Ever have one of those moments where you're just like basically everything. You're just like but also in pain.
What?
I get that.
One of those mornings where you're just like, ah, but you're also in pain?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
No, I
That's
just like
typically
and
whenever I
then
roll
like
my spine.
my shoulders back and pops my back, and I'm like, ah, my knuckles. I feel, but oh, sorry, what?
I was like getting a back crack when
Sorry, I didn't hear
something
you.
like that's happening. I think Annie is cutting out, or I am.
It does seem like it's, and I'm also hearing a lot of cutting out.
I'll let her figure out her shit before I start the title. Oh, there's a new one. Annie, you're cutting out like crazy. See your back though.
Okay, I'll try and see if I can find a way. But
yep.
Yeah, one
Still
second.
doing it. Reset that router or something. Alright, well, Annie at least is here, I think. No, she's frozen again. Oh. She's figuring something out. Let's roll title. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Hope everybody is having a good morning so far. I'm excited to be back for Wednesday mornings in a very, very special session. Session 5 is always a very special session. Last session that we had, we ran through a bunch of different... ran through a bunch of different classes. We got through charms, transfigurations, history of magic, potions, whatnot. I suppose it would be good to let Robin know what spells she can attempt. In the background here, Robin, you ready to write this down in your hidden or something?
Yeah.
Okay, for DADA, you get Locomotor and 2 other spells you can attempt. And then Transfigurations is 2 Transfiguration spells of your choice. And then Charms is 3 Charms. Cool. Now that we have that out.
Can you repeat Transfiguration, please? I can only type so fast.
Just 2.
Just 2.
2, and then Charms is 3. Yeah, Locomotor and 2 others. Transfiguration 2, Charms 3. Anyway, last session we went through all of those classes, and after Transfiguration class, on the start of a new day, notice that after class, Nolan wasn't there. He wasn't sitting in his usual seat. It's not like him to not be at class. But, whatever. Probably see him at dinner. No, you didn't see him at dinner. Wilfred was looking for him. And, Will Fulford said, he'd probably end up in the hospital wing or something if he wasn't in class, or maybe the common room. He went and slept in. So Wilford went off looking for him, and everyone else went to Charms class. And when Wilford came back, he looked over to Aster and nodded no. He wasn't in the hospital wing. He wasn't in the common room. Apparently, the school has prefects out looking for him right now. Wilfred's worried. He doesn't trust the school. Together, you grabbed everybody whom you trusted, and set out to look for the lost boy. Your search had just led you into the lower dungeons, I believe. Is that where we cut off last time? Did we go any further?
Pretty sure when
No.
we stopped, we were still in the courtyard talking.
Yeah.
Bernadette.
Well, gotcha. Okay. I gave away a little too much. Whoops. Bernadette's back.
Well, I mean, when they said the dungeons are off limits at the very first day, that was kind of giving it away. Like, I wonder if that's going to play a part.
You guys think together, like, if the prefects haven't found him yet, where could he be? Wilford brings up how he normally hangs out in this little place down in the dungeons, and we set off together. As you guys move down into the dungeon hallways, the walls are wet with a bit of moisture that has accumulated over the week. There is small cracking along the old stone, and the hallways seem to repeat on in odd directions and curves, as if by some kind of labyrinthian mechanism. Who is leading the group?
Me! I don't know. I'll just do it because nobody was jumping.
The
blind is leading the blind.
So,
Literally.
For a little warm up, if this were like Scooby Doo, and we were doing a Scooby Doo intro, where we were investigating, what would everybody's little character montage be in that intro?
Ooh.
Jordan, you're first.
Shit. I feel like Ian is very like Scooby and Shaggy coded. So
Ian and Aster together on that one.
Yeah, I feel like it would be maybe Ian like and I got it. Ian had just like been super noisy in the library or done something to fuck up the books in the library, and the librarian's like angry, and it's Ian and Aster fucking running from the librarian. There you go.
We get that like shot where like you guys are running through like different doors down a hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that. It's classic.
Through the bookshelves.
Lifeweaver, what about you?
Following on from that, his bit would be coming to a stop in front of some sort of tapestry and falling and pushing his hand against it or something. Just like mystery.
That's good. That's
yeah,
a really good one.
that is a good one.
Annie.
I feel like Bernadette's in a Scooby-Doo theme song montage. Bernadette's would be like,
She's Daphne. She's
Daphne. Yeah, she's so Daphne coded. But yeah, so like kind of a mix between. She's still, got her candy and everything, so she's like looking at herself in a mirror, and just has like some of her every flavor beans, but then the mirror would like glimmer and have a monster behind her or something.
she's fixing up like her makeup or something in the mirror, and then pops like a candy cane in her mouth and walks away. But then like the mirror doesn't walk away, and it's like
Yes, exactly. That's it.
Robin, what would Angeline's Scooby Doo intro look like?
She is most definitely the Velma of the group.
Absolutely, no question.
She's probably stuck panicking, just collecting all the things she thinks she needs when she only really needs half of it, and just eventually is just like, no, this is too urgent, and gives up.
She's like clutching her like plants close to her chest.
Yeah.
Creeping down the hallway. And Harrison, you're last.
Hey, Fred.
Probably looking at clues, completely oblivious to the chaos going on right behind him.
That's so Fred coded, like looking at the notebook and like there's some shit going on behind. He's like, doo. I love that.
Let me guess. He's right behind me.
Yeah,
yes.
the Mayor Jenkins in the mask like pokes you over the shoulder, and you're like, huh? Turn around, and he's like on the other shoulder. All right, thank you for indulging me. That was funny. You guys arrive at the Vestibule of Mischief, just turning down the left-hand side. It is a underground courtyard with like soft velvet purple grass, bioluminescent mushrooms, and little garden patches that have been purposefully planted here that offer a bit of light, and odd foliage, seemingly with no need of the sun, grows along the walls. It's a quaint little place to spend time. Wilfred says, "This is where he normally hangs out." Nolan? Whose voice echoes on.
We're in the vestibule, right?
You're in the Vestibule of Mischief, as it's called.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bernadette very much is just side-eyeing Wilfred like, huh, I thought you two are like amazing friends or something. Why don't you know where he is?
I don't.
Yeah.
What am I, his keeper?
Yes.
I thought you were. Weren't you like his, his
I'm
guide
not
dog
a
or
seeing
something?
eye dog. No. We're just friends. That'd be weird.
Wilfred, I'll give you a galleon if you bark.
I don't need your money. Yin. Maybe he was like 10.
I'm gonna like pull out 2 galleons and like waggle them in front of his face. These could be yours.
I'm not a dog. he's gonna walk off. Damn it.
Asta would like to check for any items he might have left behind, like any indicator that he's been here recently, like spag or something.
Okay, make me an investigation check.
Only 10.
Okay. Looking around, the area is oddly sterile. You're in a place where most people don't head. Obviously, Nolan is someone who really likes his quiet time, his alone time. As the only reason why anyone would go through here is maybe if they were heading to the Owlery. There is a secret passage, not secret, it's pretty well known, that heads off to the Owlery from down here. A little tunnel. Past that, this is mostly a dead end. Anyone else?
Bernadette will also try and investigate a little bit. I feel like she's just like, well, Slytherin's, our common house is in the lower levels of the castle, so I'm more familiar with these parts of the school.
Make an investigation check.
And I feel like pointing out, Bernadette would not point out that the Slytherin common house is in the dungeons or anything. She's just like, no, it's in the lower levels.
The lower levels. Yeah. I like that. I really like that.
3.
Yes. You know these dungeons like the back of your hand. You immediately trip on something. Oh, that wasn't there before. Bit of rubble.
If I was a blind person, where would I fall?
Probably right there. Wilfred points over to where Bernadette just tripped.
Shut up, Wilfred. Kian, isn't there anything in like the stars that would tell us where to find Nolan?
I mean, absolutely, there would be something in the stars, but I'd have to be able to see them to do that.
A lunoscope. Andrew, Angeline, you guys want to help out?
And Angeline would like to ask the Hufflepuff Common Room plants if they've seen Nolan recently.
The Hufflepuff Common Room is far on the other side of campus, but there are
Okay.
plants out here. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, we'll ask the nearest plant. Excuse me. We're looking for
So
a friend. Has anyone passed through recently?
there is grass, there is big bioluminescent mushrooms, and there is foliage along the walls. Which one do you ask?
The mushrooms.
Okay.
I love that. I'm gonna
You kinda lean
scooch
down.
over to Aster real quick, and I'm gonna point at Angeline and be like, "Did you know that she spoke tree?"
After?
Sorry, what?
Oh, Jordan was talking to you.
Ian scooted over to Aster and is pointing at Angeline and says, "Did you know that she spoke tree?"
I know she could speak to plants, but well, but it's a
Talking to
logical
the
extension.
mushrooms.
Hopefully, if it leads us to where Nolan is, does it really matter?
Oh, it's cool.
You're not trying to speak to the plants, Kian. You'd try to say hello to a venomous tentacula.
Yeah, but we might have something cool to say.
Yes, die.
Maybe it just needs a hug.
What are you, elf? From the movie
Yes!
Elf?
Mitty?
Yes! Buddy the elf.
Just needs a hug.
You know what? I'd pay to see that. I think I need to buy a venomous tentacula at home.
Sorry, 1 second. Anyway, Angeline, you can begin to hear little popping noises that are starting to pop up from the little patch of mushrooms, and seemingly they all answer you with some kind of odd chorus. They Nolan, 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 Anderson, Anderson. The boy. He's so kind. Comes down here quite often. We saw him this morning, I think. Yes! He came down here for a bit of light reading. He took his bags with him. Seemed distracted, however.
Which direction did he go in?
Earlier, we saw him head cardinal directions. North.
Thank you.
He seemed
I'll
worried
make
about
sure
something.
I'll make sure to come visit sometime.
Anytime. Enjoy our light. Light.
Angeline will turn to the rest of the group and say, the mushrooms say he went north.
North. That way. I'm gonna point north.
Do you know where north is?
Of course I know where north is.
We're underground. We're in the dungeons. There's no starlight for you to follow.
Listen, a good astronomer always knows where north points. And it's that way. Besides, the Pufflepuff common rooms are south and they are over there.
That would be correct. Andrew, what's your passive perception? Andrew?
15.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to bring the website up.
You notice the place where Bernadette had tripped earlier. You can see a large stone that is currently just in the middle of the thoroughfare. You look up and can see a portion of the ceiling by where that stone has fallen. There's a slight crack in the stonework above. And then you can hear everybody else seemingly figuring out a direction to head off in.
How high is the ceiling?
Pretty high. Probably like it's like an arched dome ceiling. So probably like 20 feet up.
Hey, Aster, come look at this.
Yeah, what's up?
It looks like the ceiling is falling.
Well, the castle does seem to have been deteriorating. Can I do an investigation or history of magic check?
Either one, yes, they would yield different results.
History of magic. Nope, 9. Well, 10 technically. I'm not having luck with my rolls today.
It's a real old castle. What
It's
do you
a real-
expect?
I thought it was enchanted, so it doesn't just fall apart.
It should be. So why is that cracked? Maybe we should ask the plant girl. Angeline.
Yes.
Could you talk to the plants up near the archway to see when this happened?
Sure. Sorry to bother you again, mushrooms. Do you know why the spot over there is cracking?
We know of no cracking. We exist down here on the ground. But there was a bit of a tremor. Have been recently. Many tremors. We feel as though the ground may open up and swallow us whole. Something from deep within.
Thank you for the information again.
Oh, mycelium only goes so far. Hopefully this should help. Oh.
I'm sure it will.
Helpful little plants, deserves.
Yeah.
Out of
Aster.
anybody, ask a mushroom for help because they see the most.
Exactly.
You know, fucking the mycelium cultures go forever.
Yeah, but if it went any deeper, we'd be dealing with a different mushroom.
Aster.
The dog is currently
that's
like
mine.
attacking.
The dogs are playing.
Wow, plant language sounds so interesting.
Yeah. Angeline actually just yelps and growls at the plants.
Bernadette is just like, oh goodness, we're gonna die down here, aren't we?
So
Probably.
Angeline comes back. No one else
Yes.
having heard that conversation.
Angeline comes back. They'd say there was a few tremors recently. Something from deep below.
If there was tremor, something might have gave way.
Getting more and more worried about the second. Wilfred says, let's head north.
The dog, it hungers.
Kian, lead the way.
Boss foreshadowing.
Oh wait, I'm going first, huh? Okay.
Well, you know what?
North! I'm gonna just start walking.
Guild.
When Life Fever said it hungers, it reminds me of a quick aside from my childhood.
Oh, I know exactly where you're
Yeah,
going
you
with
know
that.
exactly. When I was a kid, my dad and I used to go to garage sales a lot. And at one of them, we found a large size Galactus figurine.
Really?
Yeah, they were super. It was super cool. We got it. What we didn't know was it had been short circuited, and so I used to play with it, and it used to kind of go off on its own, and it would go off in the middle of the night, and its eyes would glow red, and so I would hear noises from under my bed, which I had slid it under, and I like look under my bed, and then the eyes glow red, and it says, "I hunger."
At that point, you should probably just turn it off at night time to avoid nightmares for the rest of it.
Oh. Yeah, it just go off on its own at random times. I don't think it had an off switch. It was one of those. It was just like it had like a button on like the head or something.
So it's just a case of people saying, you don't know what's under your bed, and you're like, yes, I do.
Oh, I do. Galactus wants to eat me. Anyway, we move off. Mine. Oh boy, I need breakfast. I did not eat breakfast. Ahead of you, you make your way into the north of campus. Firelight glints off the moist dungeon walls. Little cracks in the walls can be seen now, creating large scars across the ceiling and floors. Man, you guys are right. It looks like some kind of fight ripped through here or something. Ahead, you spot the movement of a dark brown cat that walks across the hall and sits, licking its paws. Wilfred quickly grabs Kian and pulls him back. Mrs. Norris!
As Mrs. Norris,
She can't see us back here. A lot of these places are off limits.
oh shoot, that's a touch spell.
You guys can hear the bell go bong, bong, and the firelight begins to dim. It's curfew.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I have a perfect idea. I'm going to go invisible. First of all, I'm gonna and then I'm gonna walk up to Mrs. Norris, and I'm going to like jump and like clap and like make a big noise and like to scare the cat away, so she runs away. Like not like a massive noise. I just want to like, okay, I want to like touch her on the back, and there's nothing there, so it freaks her out. She's a cat. You know what I mean?
You got it. Yeah.
You know what I'm trying? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Make me a stealth check.
I am also invisible. Just saying.
So you get advantage on the stealth check.
Amazing. Okay. Where am I? Stealth check. Advantage. 15.
You're creeping forward closer and closer to this cat. She is like bathing herself for the moment. She gives a big yawn, and then she stops. You're about 5 feet away from her. Turns over in your direction. You can see the little cat eyes, bright red. Squint. Kind of stands up.
I'm gonna like run right at her and like boo and touch her on her sides.
Yeah, she's going to like.
Yeah,
You're going to get attacked.
that's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm invisible. You have
Yeah,
disadvantage.
disadvantage to hit. Still roll pretty well. It's a 19.
Yeah.
So up ahead, you're like, Keen's like, 1 second. Leaves. And you are suddenly clawed in the face as she is just attacking the daylights out of you. You go and like kind of throw her. How long does your invisibility last? Not very long, right?
I'm no longer invisible because she attacked me.
Oh, she scratches your face. You got a big like line on your face, and she will hiss, and she's going to run away.
All right, I'm fine with that. If I get detention, that's fine. I'm gonna like look back at everybody else and be like, "Let's go!" And then I'm gonna.
Jan, what the hell?
She didn't see you. Let's go.
Arlen's beard.
If someone's willing to sacrifice themselves for you, you let them do it. Let's go.
That is a terrible thing to say, Bernadette.
Hey, Kian made his own decision.
You guys rush forward, and heading forward, you pass Portus Imagio, an intersection that leads in all directions. To your right, a simple door lays at the end of a long hallway. Ahead of you, the hallway has put up to. Ahead of you, the hallway kind of carries on for a while before you see it start to curve. And then to your left, the way you know to lead to the potion storeroom, the cauldron cupboard, and a few other places can be seen. All of these places lead north.
Okay, so how far down do you think Nolan got before he was completely lost?
He's been lost, or do you think he went somewhere particular?
He's been gone since this morning. It's been hours.
Yeah. Yeah, but if he wanted to go somewhere in particular, where would he have gone?
Didn't Billy say he was looking for the bathroom?
Can I make an insight check on Nolan to try and figure out like where his mind was, given all of the things everybody's talking about?
I don't think you have enough to go on.
But
All right.
Wilfred said the bathroom, didn't he?
Wilfred said, didn't Billy say he was looking for the bathroom while she saw him?
I'm pretty sure there's a bathroom over here if we go this way.
Doesn't hurt to check.
I
Yeah,
mean, you know, he is blind. Maybe he just didn't notice this barricade.
You think he fell in?
The toilet?
Yeah.
Maybe his leg is stuck. Oh
Maybe
no.
the toilet literally like sprouted teeth and just ate him.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, I've had these like bad dreams before. I've seen it.
In a nightmare.
Yeah.
That's not. Nightmares aren't real, friend. They do say a lot about your psyche, but
When you were a kid, didn't you get the stories about chameleon ghouls? Freaky things.
No, but my mom did tell me to stay away from gnomes.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes they have rabies.
They don't like people like me.
I don't think they like anybody, to be honest.
They really don't like people like me, though. Anyway, let's go.
Where's this gnome? Which way are we going?
To the bathroom.
Which way?
Towards the bathroom.
There's multiple ways to the bathroom.
I don't know.
So wait, it branches off like left, right, and forward, right?
Yeah, basically forward or
Forward.
left would be
Oh, forward or
Forward.
left?
Forward.
forward.
That's where I'm
Yeah,
going.
Bernadette's gonna go forward because she's like, well, we have to keep going north.
Exactly. To the bathroom.
Like in Bernadette's head right now, she's just like, yeah, north, straightforward.
The further you head forward, the darker it gets. Since curfew's in effect, there's no need for light in the hallways. Wilfred snaps his fingers, and a blue flame appears, hovering above his hand, offering a bit of dim light. Here we go. Heading forward, you see the curve of the hallway is suddenly stopped by a thick, heavy curtain that has been set up to block students from entering the hieroglyphic hall. It says out of bounds.
Well, we're already breaking curfew, so who cares about breaking a few more rules?
And assaulting pets. Or is Miss Norris a
Besides,
staff member?
If we're thinking he got lost, there's no way he pushed past that curtain without knowing he was in the wrong location.
That's a good point.
Maybe he
Well, it's not
got
like they put
here
these signs on
before the
rail.
curtain was there.
I think it was there at the start of the semester, Ian.
Oh.
well, how would he have read the sign that says out of bounds?
Exactly. Maybe he just thought it was a weird curtain.
If he's down here all the time, pretty sure blind people memorize their surroundings so they don't get lost.
Where are we right now? Are we just in the hallway?
Yeah, you're on the curb right before the hieroglyphic
okay.
hall.
But if he were somewhere that wasn't out of bounds, he probably would have found his way back.
Or someone would have noticed something had happened to him.
This sign can't stop me because I can't read.
I wanted to make that joke so badly, but it felt really inappropriate.
Bernadette rolls her eyes. That like Wilfred, like of course he wouldn't pay attention to the rules like that.
Bad boy.
Oh my gosh.
Annie, do you think you'll ever play a straight character?
No, the most he got out of me was playing a bi character.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say you. Why would she?
I feel like I would
Does
make
it all
a
the
character
time.
that's straight, and then the character's whole arc would be realizing that girls though.
I'm like, Brooke, also lesbian, also like never romances any girls, which is so funny.
It's
Anyway,
actually hilarious.
yeah, I laugh about it all the time. All right, are we passing through?
Yeah.
Bernadette's just like, if we get caught, I'll just tell them that you all kidnapped me.
Oh, that's a good excuse, Wilfred says. I don't think I could get away with it, but respect.
Now I'll just convince them you blackmailed us all with your information gathering network, Bernadette.
The difference is that they would believe me.
Oh, really?
I think she might have you there. Funny enough, Annie actually has, like Bernadette, actually has a ability that would help in this situation, being a Slytherin. You get along with the upper echelon of society. Past the hallway, inside past the curtain, the hallway looks very worse for wear. As you go further, you can see in the completely pitch black area, only lit by the light of Wilfred's hand, piles of stone and rubble line the walls. You can see portions where the earth from above has caved in by possibly some kind of concussive force. You reach the turn where Portus Medius awaits. And you can see on the right-hand side concourses of carvings that have been written on the side walls of many different kinds of scripts. You see Egyptian, Hebrew, you see Sanskrit, you see Eldar Futhark, Gobbledygook. So many different runic scripts that have been marked down here. I guess that's why they call it the Hieroglyphic Hall. It's nearly impossible to see anything. Anyone want to cast Lumos?
And we're breaking the rules anyway. Cast Lumos.
Go ahead. Do you have it locked in?
Yeah.
Nice. Andrew's wand allows.
Bernadette will also cast Lumos, but I would have to attempt it to lock it in. If that's all right.
Yeah.
Can I also attempt Lumos?
Yeah.
Yay. Thank you.
Master will just calmly just turn on Lumos because he has a little pen.
Anyone fail?
Nope, that's not happening for Bernadette.
Yeah, me neither. I tried.
Lumos. Everyone's trying out Lumos. Kind of like goes back down each time. Wilfred, with kind of a stupid grin on his face, will take a bit of his fire, hand one out toward Bernadette.
A fire.
He's got fire in two hands now. Here you
go. Bernadette is going to. What's the spell? Incendio Glacia.
Yeah.
Can I attempt to send Incendio Glacia?
Not unless you've attempted it before, but you might.
I have attempted it.
Oh,
or like
okay.
Attempt to lock it in is what I mean.
Yeah, then you can attempt it right now.
Incendio Glacia, and that would follow me around, right? Or
it hovers on the tip of your wand.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Woo!
Yeah. Here, he tries to hand you some flame. Do you either take his flame with your wand, or do you just go "fuck you" and cast?
Bernadette just kind of like sees him offering the flame and just kind of huffs before casting Incendio Glacia, just brushing past.
I have two. Anyone want some fire? Fire, fire! You can hear his voice echo.
Wow, smarty pants. That was really loud.
Whatever, Miss Norris already saw us.
She didn't saw you, she saw me.
I'm gonna throw this at you if someone doesn't take it. He throws it at Kian. There's a little flash. There's no fire. There's no damage that's done. Good. All right. Well, why don't we split up in pairs? Watch where you step. This place is really falling apart. No one has to be down here somewhere.
I want to look at the damage, see if it was caused by like a spell or those tremors.
All right. Well, we're gonna split off, and so as long as we have pairs, then you can definitely do that. Who's going with who?
I'll go with Andrew.
Okay, we got
I was
Andrew
just
and
about
Aster.
to say Aster.
Kian,
Sorry, what?
who are you going with, Kian?
I'll go with whoever doesn't have a partner because I don't know who's partnered with who because I was daydreaming.
We are creating partners right now.
I know,
The
but I
only
think
part-
that's what people would pick.
Andrew and Aster are the only partnership.
I feel like it would be really funny, just for like comedy reasons, drama reasons, for Bernadette to be be funny if she was paired up with Wilfred. Like, just kind of like stuck with him.
All right. So Angeline starts walking away. Kian follows her, and then Bernadette. You look around. Wilfred's the only one there. Okay.
Let's just find Nolan and get out of here.
Right. You guys move together. All right. So Andrew, if you want to know, like, oh, what's going on here? What happened? Make me an investigation check. Aster, you also make me an investigation check. In fact, everybody does. Andrew's is just about something specific.
11.
So while everyone else is making their investigation checks, Andrew, you put your hand up, kind of touching this little crack on the wall, and you don't feel like there's any spell that you know that would create damage quite like this. Maybe Bombarda. Bombardas were thrown down here. They can cause quite a disturbance. You feel like you feel something. Holding your hand on the wall, there's this slight vibration, but it's gone. You can't be sure. All right. So moving forward. Okay. Moving forward. What do we get for our investigation checks?
15.
15.
Whoops, 1 second. Let me roll that.
Yeah, literally. Jordan. Investigation check.
Oh no.
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 13.
Bernadette. This place is so
Wow,
dirty.
Aster's the only one with brain cells.
Ew. Gross. Oh, there's so much dirt everywhere. Shouldn't someone like come by and clean this up? Man. Wilfred will make.
Who would have thought the out of bounds section would be in disrepair?
Wilfred says, "Hey, come look at this." And Aster, Andrew, Kean, Bernadette, a few of you guys head over in that general direction. You see a turn where a new hallway is. From here, you gaze out at the floors, and a large pool of water has gathered along the left wall and runs like a creek into a small hole in the floor. Nolan! 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 Wilfred kind of yells out, but no sound can be heard in response. We continue on down this way, and Aster, I swear you see something. You see by the corner of the hallway where everyone has walked straight past, there is some kind of a glint of leather laying on the ground.
It's going to go up to it.
You find what looks to be a school bag.
Wouldn't know if it's. Oh wait, I would know. I open it and check to see if there's any braille books in it.
And you do find books. Quickly opening them, they are blank with little bumps. This is Nolan's bag.
Found Nolan's bag, so he must have went down here at some point.
Be kidding
But why
me,
would he leave
no.
a bag?
Why would he come down here at all? There's so many places where he could get hurt. And Bernadette, that's when you trip on something. Oh, actually, Kian, that's when you trip on something.
Oh yes, of course I do.
You get like a little kick out of frustration, and something gets kicked out of water. Squinting toward it, you find a wooden cane along the muddy floor just outside the boys' bathrooms. Nolan's stave.
Oh no. Nolan can't get anywhere without this. I'm gonna like hold it up.
They're like further down the hall. Everyone's kind of split up doing different things.
Repeat that?
They're further down the hall. Everyone's like split up doing different things, and you just found this.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna like hold this up. And I'm gonna like shout down the hallway. Hey! I found something!
Found something! Found something!
Are you trying to get Filch on us?
Listen, I kind of don't care anymore.
Oh.
Everyone pushes down the hall toward the Kian's voice, and you see him holding none other than what would be the equivalent of Nolan's wand.
Oh, that isn't good.
And Andrew, you hear something. You hear a slight noise coming from the nearby bathroom.
Maybe they were right. Maybe the toilet did eat him.
Damn, shitter got hands. I'm sorry.
I'm actually really worried now. How is he supposed to find where to go without his stave? I'm gonna like start. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I heard something in the bathroom.
Let's go in the bathroom. Maybe he just dropped his stuff because he got scared or something.
Andrew, you're the first there. You step inside quickly, followed by Kian, and you can hear what seems like someone or something slightly moaning quietly. You reach the boys' bathroom, take a step forward, and step back. You see where a huge hole has demolished the bathroom into a crevice of dark stone and mud. Nolan? Andrew, you're saying something?
There was like a hole leading down, or
Yeah, the entire bathroom is just a fucking hole.
Oh my god, the toilet ate him!
I hate
With
being right about
how-
these things.
How far down can we see with Lumos?
Not very far. The kind of light beats back. Everyone kind of crowds around the door, looking down, trying to see too. Andrew, you point down with Lumos, and you can see just barely the glint of yellow on robes. Ugh. Nolan! Nolan! Ugh. Ugh. What? What are you doing here? You can hear Nolan below. He's alive.
Nolan, wait, how did you get down there?
No, don't, what are you doing here? Don't come over here. The ground, You feel a sudden tremor. Shake the ground at your feet. Stones fall from above. And the ground beneath your feet crumbles at the quake of earth. You feel gravity take you one by one as the floor gives way and you all tumble down, down, down into the dark cavern of rock below you. It's so dark, you weren't able to recognize when you lost consciousness. Andrew, the cold rock greets you. So you flutter open your eyes and recast. Lumos! The area around you opens with light. And let me show you.
Woo!
Bum, bum, bum. Present screen. You can see your classmates lying on the harsh ground, half covered in rubble. And nearby, Nolan trapped with his leg pinned under a large stone. You can see Wilfred trying his best to pull the rock off him. And you swear you can see the stone begin to lift abnormally as if by some unseen force, but then it gives out. God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen. Please forgive me. Just shut up. Wilfred's trying to help him.
Stand up,
Everyone else
sure
is out.
make sure I'm not injured, and then go over to Wilfred and Nolan.
You're definitely going to have a few bruises in the morning, that's certain. You rush over there. Andrew, you're up. I tried to wake you. Help me with this, please.
I don't suppose you mastered locomotor in class, did you?
Very, very funny. Lift with your knees.
I'll try to help out.
Make an athletics check. Wilfred, of course, is like freaking out a bit.
Ugh. No, that's not very helpful. A 5.
Yeah, 13. And then you can hear Nolan like, ah! He is fully fucking trapped. How are you so calm right now? Turns toward you.
No reason to panic. He's still alive. We're all still. Well, we should probably check on the others. I was about to say we're all still alive.
1 second, my kids just got home, so I think I'm gonna say hi to them. Hadley, Menlo. Jeez. Hi, honey.
I play sand.
Not right now. We're saying hi. Well, we're saying
Hi,
hi.
Hadley.
Hi, come in.
What did I do?
Hi. Did you guys enjoy being at Grandma's?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, give me a hug, Menlo? That's nice. Can I have a hug? Oh. I missed you.
I miss you.
You miss me, Menlo?
I want to play
No,
with
we're not gonna play with the sand. Mello. Hi. Did you miss me? Yeah. I missed you. I love you too. Mwah. Mwah. Mm. You happy to be home?
Oh, play that.
We're not gonna play with the sand because I am at work. Bye, guys. All right. I'm back. Sorry. So, what was your response to being calm?
We're not dead. I don't know. Maybe I'm in shock, but could be worse.
Nolan, I'll be right back. Okay? Please don't leave me. No. It's we're just gonna try to get the others. Come on. Wilford kind of pulls you aside toward the others out here. I wish I could guess the most. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Just some bruises. I'll be fine.
Wilford will start moving off to others. Andrew, who do you head to wake up?
Probably whoever's nearest. Not
That's
gonna
up to
play
you.
favorites. um, uh, Kian, I guess.
Ian. Okay, boom. Ian, closest. Firstly, Andrew, what color do you want?
Green.
Green. Okay. And how do you wake up Kian?
Just try to nudge him a little bit. Not gonna like shake him in case he's injured, but enough to wake him up, hopefully.
Give him a little nudge. Kian, you suddenly. Oh wait, I think maybe Jordan's not here. Jordan, are you here? Jordan's not here because the kids just got home. So we'll change it to Aster.
Yeah, that's fine.
Aster, you suddenly awaken a bit.
Andrew, how? Why does
alright?
everything hurt?
We fell down the hole.
Out of character, how much time has passed?
You're not sure.
Aster touches his temples.
Pen hurt.
No, give me a sec. I need
Maybe
to.
I don't know what you're getting at. I assume that he's messaging me right now. Yeah. Give me a second. um, right? Yeah. You find nothing.
Okay.
Thank
Okay,
you,
it
Milo.
hasn't been that long.
He just gave me this. And came in my room and was like, "Here you go," and then left.
He's finding nothing. He's gonna open his eyes and look up. What's happening? Sorry, just sore, disoriented. Not.
You cast locomotor successfully, right?
Me panicking as I open up my character sheet. I'm sorry, it's not just local. Yes, I cast it successfully. I've not got a lot of 10 though.
A step out of the way so you can see Nolan. We kind of have a problem.
Oh crap, Nolan.
Hey. You want to rush over to him?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys continue to get people up. Just get right back. You go over. You kind of kneel down toward Nolan. Nolan says, "Hey, Aster. Sorry, everything kind of went balls up.
Why was your bag outside the bathroom?"
I was just. Sorry, actually, I don't think. He says, I was just looking for the bathroom. I remember there's one down here, and I fell down here when a tremor came. Poignantly opened up the floor. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna die down here.
Stay still. I'm going to try to do a spell. Watch the roll in that one and just kill Nolan with a rock. 13. Locomotor cast successfully.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
Oh god, I'm always screw this up. Spellcasting ability is D20 plus the modifier for the thing, right? Or
Huh?
I'm trying to remember. I always forget what this roll is. For
It's your what kind of cast are you?
intelligence.
So make me an intelligence check.
17.
What'd you get?
17.
17 is definitely enough. You guys can all hear the grinding stone begin to lift about 3 feet up. Wilfred, after just is patting Kean awake or trying to and like pats Bernadette awake, will rush over. Oh, nice man. He's gonna grab onto Nolan, pull him free, and you can hear Nolan gasp out in pain. Ah, oh. You're okay. You're okay. And the stone drops.
That looks broken.
No, I can stand. I just need my stave. I don't know where I went.
Ian
Bernadette,
had it.
you're waking
Ian
up right
had it.
now.
Oh, jeez.
Can you go blow my nose? I'll be right back.
Yeah, Bernadette will call over to the others, like, "Hey, Nolan, are you okay? Is Nolan okay?"
Not really. I think he's broken something, honestly.
I swear, the things I do for everyone.
What I miss?
Oh,
Bernadette's
Bernadette
never
was just like, Bernadette was just like the things I do for everyone. But yeah, she wants to head over to Nolan and make sure Nolan's okay.
Looks like Kean isn't waking up just yet.
What? Hi.
Oh, you're back. Wonderful.
I've been here for
Andrew.
like.
We tried to wake you up earlier. Kean, you can feel your leg getting pulled by Andrew trying to wake you.
Wake up.
My mommy said
No, 5
This
more minutes.
This is no time for a nap.
I'm sleepy.
I'm gonna kick him.
Hey! I'm sorry, honey. Me too.
Did you scare the kids?
Hadley was like right beside me when I did that, and she's like,
You're yelling.
Now that Kean's awake, go back over to Nolan, check on them.
I'm gonna get up and meet up with everybody else.
Oh, no. How many of you are there? Nolan says, a little exasperated.
Hey, Nolan. It's good to see that you're all right.
Bernadette, I'm so sorry.
Ah, don't worry. You can make it up to me later. She's saying that jokingly.
I thought I've been down here for hours. The first little bit, I was yelling, calling out for help, and I don't think anyone heard. I kind of lost consciousness a few times.
You're kind of in the no-go area. Like the whole area is cordoned off from earlier.
Oh, I didn't know. See, they don't put up the signs in Braille. Wilfred
Yeah,
says,
but they
and
had a massive tarp.
That's what that was. Nolan says.
Bernadette just is like pulling out some candy, like, you're probably starving. Here, until we can get back to the great, until we can get out of here. Maybe this will help tide you over.
He'll take it. What is it?
Let me think.
Flatulence toffee.
You know what? Those little
Flatulence
caramel
toffee.
cubes.
Yeah.
It like Bernadette just pulls out like a pack of those.
Oh, I never got dinner or lunch. I'm starving. He'll have a little bit. No, happen to have brought like mashed potatoes or anything, right?
Hey, kid, you still have the bacon bag?
Of course, I have the bacon backpack. I keep it everywhere I go. I'm gonna like sling my backpack around and pull out a piece of bacon.
Oh, and Nolan will definitely take some. He tries to adjust his body to like grab it, and you can see that shoots of
Slip back.
pain shoot up his leg. Sorry.
That is
Does anybody
definitely
have a
broken.
splint?
I don't think it'll do anything for a broken leg, but if I have a Wigwall potion, it might help the pain.
I just need to get back up to my...
Wiggenweld helps like being poisoned, doesn't it?
No, Wiggenweld helps from unconsciousness.
I'd keep it out of character.
An exceptional one
say-
will regain health points, but you don't need to do that for Nolan, not necessarily.
I will say, well, at least a splint would, stabilize it so that it's not hurting him anymore. Maybe somebody could turn that rock into.
It's just a sprain. It's just
No, it's not, dude.
Yeah, Bernadette will use Vera Verito to try and make a splint.
Do you have it locked in?
I believe I do. Yes, I do.
Okay. Well, you are able to change the rocks down here into cloth and some other ones into sticks. But someone actually applying the splint would take some time.
Does anyone actually know how to set a splint? I don't.
I mean, I have a little bit of first aid experience, but
Yeah.
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna go see if I can find a way out.
Who's making the medicine check?
medicine check.
I'll assist Bernadette.
The assist, does that mean I can roll that with advantage?
Hope action, yeah.
Woo! Okay,
Wow.
that's good. I got an 11. My first roll was a 9.
Okay, it's a pretty shitty splint.
Better than nothing.
Nolan says, "You guys wouldn't happen to see my stave, would you?"
Didn't you find it?
Yeah, I did. Here, I'm gonna give it to him, and then I'm gonna go look for the way out.
Oh, thank you. And as everybody kind of splits off to figure out what exactly is going on down here, I want to announce everyone should be leveling up.
Woo!
Level up.
Heck yeah!
So this should be level 3, I believe.
What?
Yeah, we're leveling up to level 3.
I was still level 1. Cool.
Wow. Okay. So level 3, the biggest difference is sorcery points, and you get meta magics. You get to pick, I believe, 2 for everybody. Maybe intellect only gets 1 or something. I believe intellect only gets to pick 1. Everyone else gets to pick 2. I'll pull them up for everybody as well. Highly recommend pick and cast. Subtle spell. Twin cast is a close third. Heightened spell comes in handy. Everything else is kind of meh. It can be
And
Yeah.
fooled.
quicken spell.
Here, sending a link right now that should bring you to the exact page in the book where all of them are. Page 10.
See, we get 2 meta magics.
You also get
Casting style benefits, and but it says third, gain casting style benefits and second level spells, gain meta magic, gain 2 meta magic.
yeah, like technique gets spell deflect, for instance.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just got that.
Yeah.
Tries an int caster with 1 meta magic.
Int casters get they get the second first level feature from your chosen school of magic.
Yep.
So like where you had to pick at first level between the two, you get both.
Unless you're in arithmetic and runes. In which case, you can choose a different school of magic prodigy, or you could choose the other one.
Oh yeah, I need to look at that. I'll look at it later.
Yeah, you do.
When you're done, just let me know.
I'm done for now.
Let's see. Ooh.
Of course, HP would change. If you want to use the bot to do it as well, because the bot automatically calculates HP and stuff, you can do /level up.
Yeah, I'll go with the. I was thinking about it for a second. Like, would Bernadette go for a subtle spell? But I think I'll go with just quickened and twinned. Let's see. Ooh, actually, yeah, no, I am gonna go with a subtle spell just for fun role play stuff.
Subtle spell's great for when you don't want to be seen.
Yeah, I feel
I'm
like
gonna go
Bernadette
ahead.
takes subtle. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So we got Lifeweaver's done, Annie's done. Harrison, how you doing? Need any help?
I'm done. I took subtle spell and heightened spell.
And what kind of caster are you?
Technique. I got deflected spell or whatever it's called.
Spell deflect, yeah.
That
Useful
one.
for wizard on wizard duels. Comes in handy in 4th year a lot. Okay, and I trust Jordan to be able to complete that. So, back to it.
I'm looking around for the way out.
All right, make me an investigation check, please. What color do you want, kid?
Yeller.
Old Yeller. Ask her what color.
Nat 1.
Blue, please.
Blue. You look up, way up to the way you came, and you're like, "That's really tall." Well, I think there may be a problem. Ain't got no gas in it. That's kind of where Kian is right now. His natural one. In fact, Kian, you think you're pretty certain you could probably just climb all the way back up.
He's not that stupid.
You got a nat 1.
I do not want to do that.
Okay.
I was just gonna go over to Kian. Everything okay over here?
I can't find any way out. I think we're trapped in here forever.
It can't be that bad. And he looks up. Oh,
Do you see that?
13.
The light is so far away.
Where are we? One second. The area around you is damp and dark. The stony walls look jagged and rocky. They glisten with moisture from the light of your wands. Above you, the place that you came up here from is over 30 feet above. A few tiles from the bathroom fall and silently shatter along the floor. It's not likely you'll be able to make the climb back up, and Nolan certainly won't be able to with his leg.
I mean, there has to be another way out of here, right? Like, the ground couldn't just give out unless there was something underneath it.
Does
Could be
this
a
look like
sinkhole.
does this look like a natural cave, or it's actually part of the castle?
This looks like a sinkhole.
Damn it! It's 30 feet up.
Yep. There's no getting back up. Not with your current level.
Hmm.
If only we could Accio some brooms here.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to work very well in the dungeon. Wilfred says.
Okay, I have a dumb idea to get us out of here.
Well, we're out
Is
of
there
good
a
ones, so
plan
I guess
B?
I'll have to do.
Where are we? Where are we right now?
In the sinkhole, you know, where you can see on
I know,
screen?
but are we okay? Can I try at least to make like a perception check or something to
You
see if
made your
there's like.
investigation check. It was a
I
natural
know.
one.
I wish you would have let me do a perception. It wouldn't have been so bad.
I have a solution. I have a solution to get us out. I'd like to get some fairly large rocks that are in Veraverto's size range.
Okay.
I am going to convert them into rope segments. I am then going to epoximize those rope segments together.
Looking at spells here. Proximize.
Bernadette will also try looking around.
I think I can do it. I think I can just stick epoximize things together.
And then how are you gonna get us up and out of that hole? You'd have to throw it up that high.
Hold on a second. He's then going to attach a rock to the end of the rope, and he's going to attach the rope to the end of the rope, and then he's going to epoximize the other side as well. And then he's going to Is it this one? Hang on just a second. He's going to Wingardium Leviosa at the rock up to the maximum of 20.
Mhm.
He's then going to get a second rope segment ready.
I feel like Bernadette is just very much like, I have full faith in you, Aster, and she's got to look around for another way out.
He's
It's
going to
like, you
get.
got this.
He's going to assemble an our ropes assembly.
Uh-huh.
He's going to so it's long enough to get up to the top
Yeah.
because you said it was only 30, so it's 10 feet.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm
the
going to
moment you start climbing the rope, the rock is getting pulled down. Wingardium Leviosa is not heavy enough.
No, I epoximized it. I epoximized
yeah, no, I get that. Wingardium Leviosa is not a strong enough anchor.
He epoximizes the rock to the wall so it anchors.
Yeah. That's what I did. I Leviosa it up, and then the epoximized attaches to the walls.
And epoximize is not strong enough to hold on an entire person either.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah.
All right, I'll help Bernadette out.
It's a cantrip, it's for just like attaching objects. It would work for attaching all that together, but to actually have the weight of a person, or even possibly multiple people, but even just one person.
I tried.
So right now, in the background, while Bernadette is looking for other ways, you're like climbing up all the way up here, and you can see the rock kind of slip down a bit, and you go down about 5 feet there. Do you go back or do you keep trying?
I'm going to attempt to
Also for
Defodio.
comedy.
I'm going to attempt to Defodio a footstep at my feet.
All right.
So the
I'm going to tell you that that's going to cause, because this is a sinkhole, everyone to be taking damage, and
Really?
I don't think you'd like it. Yes. For instance, if you could cast like Bombarda down here, then shit starts to destabilize. So if you were to carve out a section of the stone from the wall, you're probably going to cause more sinking.
Let's just let Bernadette make her check to see if she can find a way out.
I'll stop. I'm going down now. I'm sorry.
No, that's not your fault.
No.
If you were like 2 more levels or something like that, there would totally be a way out. You could totally get your way out of here. But anyway, Bernadette, make me an
perception or
perception check. Either one.
Okay. I'm gonna go with perception. I'm not rolling great this session. 10.
Through the
Please,
light
for the
of
love
your...
of...
Yeah, Kian, you may make a perception check. Life Weaver, have you never done this episode?
Can you just give it to us now?
I have.
You've rolled 100 times.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Please.
I have. I
What?
was just trying a different solution.
You're rolling so bad. That's so
Can you
funny.
just... Please. There is one way out of here. Like, please.
Bernadette, you're looking around the walls down here, and through the light of the fire on your wand, you can see a large pile of rubble that's over here. While this is like an entire stone, this over here is a pile that has built up on the side wall. Kian, you're trapped. You're going to die down here. Everything is wet. It's too wet to climb. Fucking epoximize isn't sticking either. It isn't strong enough. You're all gonna starve and die.
Bernadette will point out the rubble on the wall, like, "Hey, do you think if we bombarded this, that we could maybe clear it out?"
I'm pretty good at Bombarda, Wilfred says, pulling his wand out.
You want to use Bombarda in a cavern.
It could crumble in on us. I don't want to get bonked.
I don't want to get buried alive down here.
Yeah, I've already been buried alive, and I can tell you it's not a fun experience,
Ah.
Nolan says.
Yeah, I don't want to experience life as a fine patty.
Okay, fine. Wolf would have put his wand away.
Can I cast locomotor on the pile of rocks?
No, because it's a single object.
Can I cast
the
a
spell can
Fodio?
only do it.
Can I use the Fodio on the loose rock area?
You can attempt to.
Oh yeah, I do need to attend to anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill everyone, guys.
Nah, you'll be fine.
No, that is no. I screwed up.
DEF.
$15.
Heyo.
Because you were successful on this specific portion of the wall, that's much more loose kind of rock down here, you cast out Defodio. You can see as you pull a large section of it away and deposit the rock elsewhere, you see an opening begin to open at the top of the pile. Something small enough for some small creature maybe to crawl through. Bernadette, do you want to see what's through?
Yeah, she'll try looking through.
You kind of climb up on your hands and knees and point the Incendio Glacia through, and you can see the light flicker in to what looks to be a earthy tunnel that's opened up down here.
Bernadette will get back down, and she's like, she'll pull out her wand and just be like, it's like, all right, well, I'm getting us out of here, pussies, and gonna cast Bombarda at the wall.
Oh shit!
No!
All right.
No!
Boom.
We
I'll
are
have
going to die down here.
I'll have everybody make me a dex save.
That's a dirty 20.
Oh,
Nice.
no.
You're good.
I got a 5.
3 points of damage.
Subscriber advantage.
Oh, I honestly keep it because I have a lot of hit
Oh.
points. I'll be fine.
I got a 9.
Wilfred will automatically take 3 points of
Yeah,
damage
bud.
because he is going to purposefully
Yeah.
shield Nolan. 3 points of damage for you,
Nice. You make that? That's pretty.
Andrew.
Fun.
20.
20. You're good. You don't take anything. So you're like, I'm getting us out of here, pussies. Bombarda! There is a small explosion of concussive force that shakes the entire cavern. The walls shake violently, and large stones begin to fall from above. Bernadette's like, get in! She starts running into the tunnel out here, and Andrew quickly follows after. Wilfred gets hit by a few rocks and tries to pull Nolan in. Kean leaps with the luck of the Irish out of the way, and Aster kind of gets clipped by a rock. Ow! And a huge stone just explodes down where you guys just were, blocking the path.
The hell is wrong with you? We just had this conversation with Wilfred.
That was awesome, though. I will admit.
Bernadette, Bernadette's just gonna turn and walk down the hallway like, well, those aren't willing to, fight their way to the top, end up drowning. So it's just how life works.
You really do belong in Slytherin.
Huh. Well, I thought badly about it before, but I'm starting to turn around on it. I can see why Slytherins are seen as natural leaders.
Yeah, that's what they see.
Hey. Good job, everybody. The down here with the rubble cleared, you find this earthy tunnel. As you get further in, Bernadette, you begin to notice bits of brick and carved stone spot the normally earthy wall. They become more and more prevalent until the tunnel has entirely turned into a hallway, not that dissimilar from the ones above you. Enough to walk. Sorry. I skipped a line here, sorry. Not that dissimilar from the ones above you. There's a room down here. Bernadette, you're the first to walk into a large, open antechamber. I'm just gonna move everybody in.
Bernadette will say, well, we're definitely not in a sinkhole anymore. We're in a room, at least.
Allow me to give a description of that room. On your left, stairs lead down, and across the room, stairs lead up. But both walkways are covered with a thick layer of impenetrable marble, brick, and rubble. The room is tiled with brilliant alabaster stone. In the center of the room, you can see 4 statues arrayed in a square looking toward the middle at each other. On the ground in the middle of them all, you can see a carved symbol of an eye traced onto the ground. So it doesn't protrude like this one does. I just can't carve into the stone on Tailspire. So, but it is a symbol carved. And then after this, on your right, you notice a wide doorway that seemingly leads further off into this abandoned dungeon.
Should we roll a history of magic on the symbol?
Absolutely.
$13.
When you look down toward this symbol, it's definitely the symbol of an eye, but it looks runic in some way. Like the eye is very stylized. It probably has a meaning, but this is not a runic script that you're familiar with.
Hey, Aster, come look at this.
Okay. Would it be history or magic or investigation?
History of magic. Wilfred says, how did we end up down here? It's like another part of the castle. I've never seen this place before. Nolan's like, we're part of the castle now? That means we're closer to get out. I guess. I'm gonna go check the stairway over here. Well, Nolan, you stay right there. Get your rest.
I really don't know anything about this. I only rolled a 9.
Yeah. It's kind of eerie. All of these statues looking out at one another. You then would notice, I guess, Aster. Oh, they're holding different organs made of gold. The most grotesque of them, you see a string of carved intestines.
Well, that's grim.
Why is this place under Hogwarts?
Do the statues look familiar?
Damn it, these torches aren't supposed to be on. Fucking time.
I think Bernadette will sort of look at the statues and try and see if she can glean anything from them.
Yeah, sure. Make me a history of magic check. There, turned off the torches.
Can I try again on this? The statue?
Maybe. We'll see how Bernadette does. What'd you get?
13.
13. Okay, well, I'll at least give you the description here. The one holding the string of carved intestines that hang low like ropes is a gaunt man with a white, flowing beard. He holds them kind of down toward his belly. Next to him, or across from him, a woman wearing a simple tiara and wearing long, flowing robes. She holds a book in one hand, and in the other holds a brain with her arm outstretched. Next, you can see a heavy-set woman holding a set of lungs close to her chest. And next to that, a man who has a sword attached at his waist, holding what looks to be a heart up by his face, almost admiringly. Yeah. Kian, are you here?
Yeah.
You're the Irish, right?
Me Lucky Charms.
You get a weird sensation, a little kind of like tingliness down your back. Gold? Gold. There's
I'm
gold
into
down there.
like like in those cartoons where like the characters smell something good and their nose gets really big and it starts twitching. You know what I'm talking about?
And then they start like floating over
Yes!
toward the pie on the windowsill.
Yes. That is exactly what happens to Kian, and he's gonna go straight to wherever this gold is.
You looking up admire the brain that's being held on the wall, on the statue. It's solid gold. You can sense it. Wilfred says, "Yeah, that was fucking blocked."
Gold, and I'm gonna start like climbing up the.
Make an acrobatics check.
You got it. Let me try first. I'll get it straight. I am not proficient.
But I could do a lot of it.
19. I'm determined to get this gold.
19. Yeah. Fucking Kian climbs up there like a spider monkey until you're right up there with the statue. On your tippy toes, you grab onto this like metallic brain and lift. Make an athletics check. I'll say at advantage.
19.
You lift. You hold it up high, and
Yeah.
get the Legend of Zelda Link finding an item sound.
Reducio.
And yeah, you're able to make it an eighth of its
I have
usual weight
I
because
have
it
to.
is
I
incredibly
have to attempt
heavy.
the spell.
Yeah,
Don't
sure.
have it locked
It's
in.
incredibly heavy. If you were to drop this thing on the ground, it would not bounce.
No! Not enough! 5! I failed.
Okay, so this thing's
Take
really
my
fucking
subscriber.
heavy, and you are
Thank
now
you.
encumbered.
Oh, I got it. Reducio. Shrinks. I will put it in my bag.
All right.
I'm gonna go over to the next source of gold, and I will do the same thing. Until I get all
while
of them.
Kian's doing that, everyone else, Wilfred comes over. Yeah, that way's pretty blocked.
Should I just make some rolls to see how many I get?
Yeah, in the
Okay.
background.
I'll just start rolling.
Bernadette, Andrew, Aster. Are you guys here?
Yeah, sorry. I zoned for a second. Bernadette will. I think she sees the rock wall, the stairs leading up, and she'll try the door first.
Okay.
Like-
You move over toward the side door here, and you quickly realize there's no handle. The doorway seems to be locked tight. Try pushing on it. On its face, you can see two crossed golden wands in the facade of a stand that's supposed to hold some kind of sphere of some kind. You can tell by the way the door is carved as if something is missing.
Like, does this door need something to open up? It. Bernadette will point to it and say, "Hey, does anyone else think this door is like magic or something? There are no handles on it."
Maybe it's not even a door, Wilfred yells from the other side.
Sure, they carved a door into the stone because they really love doors down here.
Well, and apparently they really love intestines too. So they could love anything.
Go over and look at the door.
You can make me a history of magic check if you want.
$15.
So you know a little bit of history in this way. You know that back in the day, Aloha Mora is a spell, and wizards, before they had strong locking enchantments, the easiest way to stop someone from entering was just for it to not be able to be opened, for it not to have a seam, for it not to have a handle. You can't cast Aloha Mora on a door that is not a door. But often they would have some kind of key in some way. Often it was very creative about how they would open up the door. You would need an object of some kind.
What did the carvings look like again?
It looks like there's a sphere missing. There's two crossed golden wands and some kind of stand that's holding some sphere. Okay, well that's going on. Lightweaver. Keegan suddenly appears behind you.
Help me
Kian?
get this gold off the thing, please. I got stuck.
How did you get stuck? Are we defiling a tomb? This feels like a tomb.
Look, I was able to get that one off and that one off, but this one's a little bit too high, and that one I haven't even tried yet. Can you help me?
He's gonna cast reduce. Okay, go to the bottom up, and he's gonna try cast reducio on the one that's too high up.
Okay, you can attempt it.
I've already got a lot done.
Wasn't?
Oh no!
Yeah, okay.
No, I know it's
a first
level
spell,
1.
right?
It's first level.
Yeah, so you could have.
Oh. Yeah, I've got it all done.
Okay, which one are we doing?
The one he
Ian?
couldn't reach up to.
So I got the one that we talked about earlier. I rolled a bunch and I got one more. But I failed on the other two, so I was just trying to get Aster to help me to get up so I could reach it.
All right, we'll say the heart over here. You cast Reducio on the heart, making it significantly lighter, and we can get an acrobatics check from.
Can you do another one? Okay. I got a 3.
A 3. You're like, "Eh," trying to get up. Wilfred looks at you. He will offer the help action. Oh, come on.
Assio
Thank you.
Heart.
Pull you up. Too heavy.
19.
Even Reducioed?
Complete. Yes. It's gold. It is.
19.
Fucking.
I got it.
What's it called? With the 19, you're able to climb up there and pick up the about 100-pound fucking heart here. Ooh.
Put it in my bag.
It is deceptively heavy.
This thing is heavy.
And you are now encumbered.
What if I reducio it again?
Yeah, you can reduce it again if you want to use the spell slot.
Oh, I will use the spell slots.
Okay.
You should probably gather all the organs into one place, then Reducio it to save space. And save spell slots.
It would still only target a single object.
Yeah,
I
it only
believe.
targets one thing.
Why need that one? Just leave it.
It's fine though. I don't care. I will burn spell slots for this. This is not Jordan talking. This is Keenan talking. Because he would. Unfortunately. For me.
Nice grave robbing, everybody.
Don't hit.
Oh. Well, they're figuring out how to rob this too. We'll start looking around for a spherical object.
Perception check.
I'll help out.
Oh, come on!
Hey, Bernadette, you go too.
I'm gonna do the help action for Andrew.
Sure.
Can I have this? No.
That wasn't much better.
Want it?
You can't have it. You want this?
What did you end up getting?
10.
10.
Just wait.
Walking around, you walk up like the stairs up this way, and you can see a portion where the bricks of the wall have.
Just a minute. I know you can.
You can see portions where the bricks from the wall have like folded inward upon themselves. You see plenty of stone and rubble, but no spheres. You do have 3 other friends who could help you.
Just wait for them to finish robbing the statues, I guess, and then ask them.
Yeah, they're currently bickering about robbing.
Hey,
Listen,
Wilfred,
can't help it. It's worth money.
Wilfred's over talking to Nolan right now, but you can call over to him.
Yeah, call him over, see if he can help.
Bernadette's like, it's not even.
I'm not helping you guys rob more things,
Bernadette
okay?
like just shouts back at Ian from where she is in the room, like, it's not even that much.
But it's gold. He has like a deranged look on his face.
Bernadette's just like, it's not even that much money. Like what? That much gold? What are you gonna get with that?
It's gold. I can put it in my pot.
I thought you failures are supposed to be rich anyway.
What does an ice cream cone cost these days? 10 galleons?
He's going to. Aster's going to frown and is going to do. Would it be an insight or a magical creatures check?
I feel like either one would be valid.
For what? For Kian?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, either one's valid.
16
On which?
magical creatures.
Yep. So you know about Kian already, right?
No.
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 Kian's short, red hair. Seemingly he's got a glint in his eye. You are aware that there are certain magical creatures that can crossbreed with humans that end up having a bit of gold fancy, they call it, where they, if they're in close proximity to a large amount of gold, they become a little cuckoo.
Aster is going to go up to Kian
He's like
and grab his
twitching
shoulder.
and vibrating. It's mine!
Kian, your leprechaun is showing.
Huh? What do you mean?
Kian,
What direction?
I'm how can you call me that?
you're not being very pure blood right now.
What do you know about being pure blood?
We're follies, Kian.
Exactly. Be quiet. Leave me alone.
Oh,
He's
Merlin's.
gonna like stuff all this gold in his bag possessively and like lock it. Go to the other side of the room.
Look around, paranoid, like someone might take it.
Yes.
Nope. I refuse. I am not dealing with this. He's going to go over to Andrew. Andrew, do you need help with anything? I need a distraction. Please, distraction. Tell me to do something. Please, I beg you.
Well, that was weird. Okay, we'll try to find Spirit
He
Core.
looks like he's
hiding
had an
behind the statue over here with his gold.
yeah. Aster looks like he's just
one ring.
Aster just looks like he's come across eldritch knowledge and wants to rip at his eyes. Just like no, oh no.
We're trying to get that door open. Looks like it needs some object to sit on the.
So we are looking for a ball.
Our best guess, yeah. Some kind of orb.
So perception or investigation?
Both are possible.
Does Aster have eyeballs? 19.
You surely do. Is that perception?
Yes, that was 19. Yeah, perception.
Okay. The search continues for a little while. Nolan's like, sorry, I can't help. Who is shaving?
What was
sorry
that?
about that. My dryer's in the other room, and it does that when it finishes.
Oh, yeah. And eventually, you do end up finding underneath of a pile of rubble in a bench, you can see a cracked crystal ball that has been cracked into multiple pieces. You pick up a few of the largest ones. Found it.
Does anyone know Reparo? Or has anyone studied it?
Nope.
I think I have Reparo.
You have it locked in? No, you wouldn't, because it's too high of a level. But you can attempt it at advantage if you have it casted it successfully before.
Wait a second.
I mean, the bot will remember for you. So.
Let me double check something.
You just recently got these spell slots for that.
Yeah, because I'm like,
So
wait,
it had to been researched.
did I get a nat 20 on it? Because I'm just like, oh wait, yeah, it might be that it was successfully researched. Let me double check. 1 second.
As long as you've attempted it, you can attempt it now. If you succeeded in class, you'd have advantage, and the bot would recall that for you.
Oh yeah, I've successfully researched it.
Cool. So yeah, just make the attempt, and the bot will automatically do it at advantage.
Cool. Attempt Reparo. Woo! I casted it successfully with like a 16.
Okay. Casting out, Miss Bernadette turns around over by Aster, and the few pieces that Aster has in his hands kind of click together, and then you can hear the shimmering noises of a bunch of little shards of glass that pull out from underneath of that bench and whip around the orb, fitting themselves back into place perfectly. And after a moment, you see all the cracks disappear, and it is one solid crystal ball that glows brightly with a little white light. Nice one.
I mean, Bernadette's just kind of looking kind of smug as she cast it, like she researched it in class, and she's like, wasn't sure I would actually get it, but
How'd
yeah,
you do
there we
that?
go.
Wilfred says.
Hey, what do you say?
How did you do that?
I pay attention in class is how.
Kian, are you on the last one?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Ian right now is trying to get the intestines out of the hands of this person. Andrew, you look up because you can hear him. Andrew, because you wanted to earlier, and we didn't return to it. Make me a history magic check.
Not yet.
21.
You realize as you look up at this odd boy trying to wrestle control of these golden body parts out of this statue, you recognize the statue. Now, you've never seen it with body parts. That's a little weird, but the bald head, the amulet around their neck, a large white flowing beard, the robes, the coiled wand. This is none other than Salazar Slytherin. Make me an athletics check, Ian.
Okay.
Please.
14.
With a 14,
No.
you're like, watch out below! And Andrew has to take a step back as the large gold hits the ground without so much as a bounce. At that moment, you can feel the entire room here begin to shake. Nolan quickly grabs onto Wilfred. People grab onto pillars and statues, and everything is shaking violently. Little stones fall from the ceiling, and then it starts to subside. Oh.
Kian, what did you do?
I heard the kids crying, so he might be busy.
Bernadette just kind of rolls her eyes at Kian, and she'll say, "Okay, let's just put the fucking ball in the holder already."
Yeah, let's get out of here before this place caves in too.
I want to check the other statues real quick before I run over there, see if they look
Sure.
like the other founders.
I think with your history of magic check, it does quickly begin to click. Godric Gryffindor with a heart, Rowena Ravenclaw with a brain, Helga Hufflepuff with the lungs, and Salazar Slytherin with intestines.
Well, that's creepy.
Now, with a 20, you have seen these people depicted in many different ways before. Never before have you seen them depicted like this. Ever.
Well, the heart and the brain makes sense.
Heart and the brain makes sense, yeah. Lungs and bowels? Weird. You hear a heavy flashing noise from the other end of the room. Life Weaver, you talking?
Out of character. The placement of the organs has always bugged me. Because, see, wouldn't Helga Hufflepuff have the intestines because, the affiliation with food in the kitchen?
That has explanation, but I can't say it. It all has explanation.
Fair enough, I have no more complaints.
As Bernadette, as you fit in this last little piece into the door flashes with green light, and you see a line split it down the middle. Inside, when the door opens, I'm just gonna get it ready. Here we go. Inside, when the door opens, you can see a classroom, old and decrepit. I try to pull people through, and it always gets stuck every time. Get in!
Every time.
Every single time. I gotta, teleport people in. And,
Mello did that. Oh.
Venlo did
There you
something.
go. I guess so.
Wait. Get in here. Okay. So you see this old classroom, old and decrepit. Desks lay in ruins. Old papers scatter around the room. Old carpets lay discolored and untouched. The room seems to be an old divinations classroom. Hand charts can be seen on the walls. And crystal balls still lay sitting along the floor. On the far side of the room, you can see a teacher's desk with an old ratty brown cap atop it, and some kind of door on the far side. Since when do they host classes down here? Wilfred says, to break the silence.
It looks kind of old and unused.
This is getting more and more uncanny, no one says. And as we just start our foray into this new area, that is where we will take our break.
Woo!
10 minutes.
See y'all soon.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Mysterium is brought to you by not being a pussy and just fucking blowing up a hole in a wall. That's right. Do it. Do it, you little bitch. Today's Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Gold. Remember, everyone, the universe is a hologram. Everything you know is a lie. Invest in gold.
And we're back. I got a bagel.
Hell yeah, bagel.
Bagel, bagel, bagel. Everyone else back?
Yes.
I'm here.
Harrison? We'll wait on Harrison a little bit. I know Jordan has a minute anyway.
Oof. Someone pointed out, I saw someone point this out, and I feel like this is information that I'm just like, the whole world needs to know. But so far this year, the top 2 best reviewed movies of the year are Oppenheimer and Godzilla -1.
No way.
People were talking about it. They were just like, that feels kind of meta, doesn't it?
I mean, kinda.
Yeah. Next year, it's nothing but nuclear Holocaust movies. Oh my gosh, Fallout's going to be coming out soon.
We're
I
all
can
Power
barely
armor
hear
for
you.
that actually looks pretty good.
In real life? Like cosplay way? Or...
No, they've got proper Fallout suits for the they've got properly made suits for the show. Like they've got them made to look properly.
Yeah, it's super cool. Jordan and I just recently saw the new Hunger Games movie. It's really good.
Ooh, I've heard that it's really good.
It is really good.
I really appreciate how they, because like the main character, it becomes very apparent. Like they do it very subtly, but he's definitely a sociopath. You can tell he's different than most other people. He has trouble with empathy, but they actually like they humanize him. You know, so often it's just vilified. They're viewed as just pathologically evil, and I think it's really wonderful.
Yeah.
How they show his character.
How they show his like descent into being a terrible person.
Yep.
That's great.
One thing
he could have chosen differently.
Yeah, well, I remember hearing about this. I haven't seen the movie myself yet, but I did hear people saying that a brilliant move with the movie was like, humanizing him, but not like a lot of villains when they try to be like, oh, but this villain has some depth. It's like, oh, but they are really sad. It's like, nah, dude, this guy had so many opportunities to do something different.
Oh, absolutely. There was so many times where it's like that was so unnecessary. Like it was great.
But you can
also, I just noticed
why he's
you
doing
could
it.
totally see why he did it, right? Like he would do something messed up, and you'd be like, "I understand why you did that, but there was a different choice you could have made here."
Yeah,
like multiple times. It was great.
Harrison, are you back?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
Also, for the record, I'm sorry, Rachel. I only just now saw that you gave me advantage like an hour ago.
I saw it too, and I was like, "What? Why didn't I see that?" Felt bad. But you can use that on your next check.
Yeah.
Everybody here. Jordan, I would ask that you mute while you're not talking. Pretty please. Thank you.
Just remind me if I forget.
Sure.
I'm not used to the kids being home at this time.
Where are we? So you guys have just walked into this old dungeon. I'm just going to be sure to be playing my Chamber of Secrets music because it's perfect ambience. Hope you guys have been listening to it. I sent it in the music channel at the beginning of session. Yeah, you find yourselves in these old classroom. What does everyone want to do?
I want to go into the classroom, like further in to see what's towards the back. I'm going to activate Lumos. It's like a light bulb.
Absolutely. Throw you back there. Wilfred and Nolan are going to head off nearby. Wilfred's going to find a place to sit Nolan down so he doesn't have to overdo it. Put it back for him. Hey, you feeling okay? It really hurts. The splint isn't really keeping up. It's kind of loose, and I keep having to pull it back up. Yeah, well, none of us are doctors, so none of us are healers, so yeah, we're gonna get you out of here, all right? Nolan just kind of nods, scared. Bernadette, Harrison, and Kian.
I'm gonna go look through some of the papers on the desk. Not like real close look, but see if any of them are still legible or.
Sure. Going in there. I'll throw you down here. Okay.
Has my gold lust subsided?
Yes, you've attained it all.
Amazing. I'm gonna kind of like take it off, and then I'm gonna go look at the walls where all those pictures are over there.
Absolutely.
Bernadette will go and sit with Nolan. Kind of try and, comfort him a little bit.
Wilfred will go up this way then. All right. Second. Just 1 moment. There we are. Okay. Harrison, make me an investigation check, please.
Eight.
You look through many of the books down this way. Most of them are completely old and rotted. The pages have been wet with the moisture that's down here sometimes. Entire books are just completely gone. You do end up, however, finding a stack of notes that seemingly are somewhat legible. They're in some odd handwriting. It says September 12th. Introduction to Advanced Divinatory Techniques. Focus on interpreting signs in nature. Exercise of observing patterns in tea leaves. Slytherin's insight. True divination lies not in the tools, but in the mind's eye. Interesting.
I'll carefully put them in my backpack or my robes.
It's a special mouse tool we'll use later. Anyone actually hear that?
Yeah.
I did.
Good.
Yes.
Before, when I was trying to do a Mickey Mouse impression, it like didn't show up on the microphone. Funny enough. Do I still have crisp off, or is it on? No, it's on. Kian, make me a investigation check.
Why is it always investigation?
Because you're investigating.
But I'm dumb as bricks. 9.
With a 9.
Uh,
What?
Oh, you can use my subscriber if you want.
I don't need it. It's fine. Save it for if we get somebody's like gonna die or something.
Yeah.
I'm not that invested.
Down here on the walls, there are many different, sort of like infographics that have been set up for people. You can see on the far side over here, there's a palmistry techniques. It shows different lines, age line, love line, and different information as to how to do that. You can see on the far side of the room, there is like different runic symbols for throwing runes. I suppose a little how-to with them. And then you stand in front of a particularly beautiful poster that is set up in its frame, and it has all of the major arcana on it in order, illustrated
Ooh.
in like a big grid.
I think this is like a weird divinations classroom. Maybe like an old one that's not used anymore or something.
You can also see a star chart of the northern hemisphere.
Oh, I'm gonna go take that and I'm gonna take it off the wall.
Crush over. Fuck yeah! And you just rip that shit down.
I'm gonna like take it. Is it like in a? Is it in a like a frame or something?
It is in a frame.
I'm gonna like rip it out of the frame. Like I'm gonna rip the frame apart and then like roll it up into like roll it up like a poster and stick it in my bag.
All right. Bernadette, you see Kian is currently looting still.
Right? Or some stealing stuff. What do you mean?
Nolan
Sticky fingers.
sitting in his chair. He's rubbing his leg. Just like trying to breathe right now. You can see sweat coming down off of his forehead. He's really taken a hard turn.
Bernadette will say, hey, thanks for holding on this long. I swear, first thing we do when we get out of here, I'll get you straight to Madame Pomfrey.
Yeah, I guess it would be pretty dull if you came all the way down here only to find a corpse, huh?
You're not going to die down here. I don't let bad things happen to my friends.
I haven't been certain about that. You act so differently with different people. I thought maybe we weren't.
Oh, well, you know, different people expect different things from you. And I just try to be, the most help I can be to everyone, so.
Honestly,
But
I like you. I know you might rub some people the wrong way sometimes, but I think you're funny. I think you have a good heart underneath all of that. All that sugar.
Bernadette will kind of boop him on the nose, like, well, don't tell anyone that. It's our secret.
Sure. It must be so late right now. You came all the way down here for me. I wasn't expecting it. In fact, I kept hearing things like voices whispering to me down there. I was scared. There's a few times I thought I heard your voice. Imagine my surprise when I actually end up meeting with you.
Hmm. Maybe it was a weird echo or a ghost.
Or maybe it was fate.
Maybe it was fate. Is that what you said?
Yeah, he said maybe it was fate.
I don't know if I believe in a thing like that, but who knows? Maybe.
Every culture has its own myth when it comes to that. It makes me think of the Greeks. They actually had the fates personified, weaving thread, creating a web. They had an idea that everything happened because of the will of these three beings. Imagine that. If it was all of this was already predetermined. I'm not sure if I believe that, but I think sometimes it's like there's something guiding us. Something there that keeps everything turning. And I guess I had its favor today. He's gonna reach
Yeah.
up and he's gonna grab your hand and give it a little squeeze as a thanks.
Yeah, Bernadette will hold his hand and she'll say, "Yeah, I mean, I know what it's sort of like having a path set out for you, but when the path sort of for me sort of veered and went off into unknown territory, I don't know, didn't feel as sure anymore. But the idea of fate is nice."
I mean, if fate does exist, well, you got a good hand.
Mhm.
I remember you talking about going out to Paris this upcoming week. I wish I could go somewhere like that.
It wasn't really all that nice. It was supposed to be a family trip, but really I just begged my parents to let me go with them on one of their business trips. They worked the whole time and kind of just let me do whatever.
Sorry. Hey, if we get out of here, maybe next time you bring me along. That way, even if your parents don't pay attention to you, well, I mean, I get a free trip, and you get someone to spend time with.
It's a deal.
Step one, I guess, is getting out of here. I'm happy there was chairs.
I know. My feet are killing me.
Did you take much of a hurt when you tumbled?
Mostly my pride, but I think that will survive.
All right. And the two of you, Wilfred and Aster, are walking forward.
That
You
is an
guys,
awesome looking table.
looks like something that my dad would have in his study.
Yeah, but the middle thing looks really weird.
Move over toward it, and you can see this kind of odd basin with two metallic hands that are holding down a crystal ball within it. Wilfred steps out and tries to grab the crystal ball and
I don't think
pull
that's
it
going to
out. And
move.
he can't. It's bolted to the desk.
Must serve some function to be in the classroom.
It's like Professor Babbling's pens. She never lets anyone have any. No matter how often I forget my pen, it's just, oh, Wilfred, remember it next time. How am I supposed to take notes? Not that I would take notes. I just
Steal it. Ask you.
I don't think it's gonna work in this scenario.
Oh no, but for the pins, just ask you what is this thing, and I'm gonna do A history of magic check, I presume.
Yeah.
15.
You find little runes that are carved along its outside. It definitely looks like some kind of magical object, but you can't identify what it is.
Okay. Is there any drawers or anything on this thing?
You do end up finding automatically. You do end up finding like a little drawer at the very bottom here. You try to open it, and it click click. It is locked. And then you can hear Wilfred gasp, "Whoa, oh boy!"
What's wrong?
He's
He
gonna put
looks
his
up.
hand back and like find your face, and you're like, "What are you doing?" And he points your chin up. And when he does, you see suspended on the ceiling a long, 50-foot long, coiling snake skeleton.
Is that a basilisk?
Either that or a really big cobra.
I mean, we have the thing in DAD. We have the dragon in DADA. Could this be the same?
Maybe? Wilfred is not knowledgeable enough for that. There's a reason why he's not in Ravenclaw. Everyone else will notice at this point as well, hearing Wilfred's exclamations.
Yo, that's so cool! I'm gonna jump down there to where they're at the desk over there.
Seems like weird decoration for divination.
Yeah. I wonder whose classroom this would have been. I don't think Trelawney really enjoys snakes.
Bernadette's definitely like, okay, I'm glad that thing is just bones.
I wonder how much one of their skulls would sell for, honestly. Then again, imagine trying to steal it.
Make a magical creatures check.
What is it with you follies and money?
No, I'd honestly just have it on like a mantelpiece or something. 15.
15? You can't be certain that this is a basilisk. It could be something else, like a drake. They often look something like that. But if it is a basilisk, that is a highly illegal mantelpiece.
Turbo illegal?
Class A non-tradable good.
Yes, turbo illegal.
Go immediately to jail. Do not pass go. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
It's one hell of a hit set piece. And he's going to just turn his attention back to the table because shiny runes.
That would also indicate that if this is a basilisk, then this would have been put up before that law was even in place, and that law has been in place for a very long time.
You guys find anything in the desk?
I'm still looking about. It's got this thing built in, and there's runes all around the table.
Now, there's runes on the bowl.
Oh, there's runes on the bowl.
There's a desk in the table that is locked.
Can I try history of magic?
Yep, you can too.
Does anyone have Alohomora or Colloportus?
I can do Colloportus.
I can try a little more.
Well, that doesn't work on gas. That only work on doors. It's not Colloportus. System Imperio is the right one. I know both, but I'll System Imperio the desk.
You cast out System Aperio.
I gotta example. Yeah, got it.
And with everyone's ears at that point are suddenly blasted with a huge 100-foot sonic boom. Crack, crack, crack. And the lock is blown out from inside.
Look at this.
So much for being quiet.
When have you ever tried to be quiet?
The entire Bernadette on the other side of the room, you can feel a rumble, a shaking that immediately starts to bang all of the like portraits on the walls. Bang, 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 bang. And it starts to subside again.
I think we got really lucky there.
A little crack opens up on the ceiling. Tiny.
Oh no.
We should probably get out of here. Like,
You
Now
open
it's
the door.
Hey,
Help me up? No one asks.
Bernadette will offer a hand up and help him to across the room to everyone else.
Yes,
You know what?
quite slowly.
Aster's going to open the door. Just because we're on a tight schedule.
This is for Noah. Hold on like
Did you
this.
say door or drawer?
Drawer.
Okay.
Opening up the drawer, you see a lot of loose parchment, some
Did you get on my
old
neck?
feather quills, one
You
with
get
like a
on
bright
my
red
neck.
plume. Please mute
Mhm.
Jordan.
Look at
And
me.
when you open it up, something rolls from the back of the drawer and hits the front. You see a small vial with some kind of white glowing strand within it. And make another history magic check.
18.
This is a memory. They're very delicate.
He's going to carefully pocket it. Then he's going to add the table and double cast Reducio on the table.
The entire thing is. That's both of your second level spell slots, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Am I
And
taking the table?
entire table gets shrunk down to a 16th of its size. So it's like large enough, like a small chest that you could probably put under your arm. It's like that size. Small lockbox.
We can investigate this later. We need to get out of here, I think.
Harrison, you can see a door on the far side. A sign above it says restricted.
Well, when has that ever stopped us? Go over there and check it out.
You go to open up the door and of course locked.
Does this one actually have a handle?
It sure does.
I'm gonna try a little more.
You make the attempt.
11.
With a loud that's a success
Huh?
cast. With a loud click, click, clunk, you can hear the door unlock. Door's unlocked.
Push it open.
The door opens up, and you can hear like the creaking of that door. And there is a big like hallway that stretches out to your left and right within. Huh. And then you can hear a large whirring sound. Some kind of grinding of gears from above in the wall. And you look up and you can see a large wood and metal grate with spikes that is currently pointed directly above your head. What do you do?
Run back into
Five.
the other room.
4, 3. Other room? What do you mean?
Back into which room is it coming down in?
It's in the doorway.
Oh, jump forward then.
Make a deck save.
$13.
Okay. You leap forward just as. Get this? I think I gotta pull this down a second. Come on. Bam! Big wooden grate drops down around you. Suddenly, Mr. Harrison is on the other side of this gate. Kian kind of runs up with Wilfred in tow, people turning around with a gasp, and you begin to feel the earth rumble. This slamming of the gate blocks your path forward, and the door closes on the other side of the room from where you came. The heavy shut. You can see on the back of the room a large glyph begins to glow. And then, Kian, you can hear a clattering of bones fall from behind you. Ding, 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 ding. You all turn around and watch on in horror as a 50-foot-long snake skeleton fits itself back together and breathes in new life. You're caught like a deer in the headlights. The snake hisses loudly, coils its neck toward you, and strikes out to attack. And we will roll initiative.
Ooh, initiative!
That's not good.
All right.
Ooh. I did not roll good. Bernadette is big surprised.
Oh, we're all gonna die. 7, 4, and 6 so far.
Oh,
Yeah, she needs a second. Sorry.
Oh no. That is not good. Turning off my Chamber of Secrets music.
So is it like an animated skeleton, or is it an actual snake?
Indeed. I actually have an image to send you guys. I'll just need to find it really quick. It should be in my DM info channel. DM info. No. It's in hidden chat. Scroll all the way up. And here's what it looks like. Sending now. You guys see it?
Oh, that's badass.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, 25 to 20, anybody?
19.
Okay. So, Kian, and then 20 to 15. Nobody. All right. 15 to 10.
We all got under 10.
Oh man, I've never had this before. Okay. Who had highest amongst all you guys?
I rolled a 7.
Great.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
And I rolled a 4.
That is amazing.
No.
Good job, guys.
Here.
Good job, team.
Set ourselves up for victory.
Hey, I've got weird astronomy spells. Maybe I can do something good. I don't
Just
know.
to be clear, the snake goes multiple times around. I've never had it go after itself though. It has two
That is
whole
amazing.
things in a row. Okay. The snakes turn first. Oh, I forgot Nolan and Wilfred.
Oh, he beat my 19.
Oh, Wilfred got a natural 20.
Woo, Wilfred!
And Nolan. Nolan goes last.
Of course he does.
Okay,
I was
so
like, what's
it
happening, guys?
coils back to attack the closest person to the door, which is Kian, and Wilfred's gonna throw out instinctually a bombarda at it. He is not the wisest individual. Oh no. That's a 3 on the die to hit. That does not hit. Which is really bad, and I guess now everyone's going to learn. He casts out toward it. There is a bright purple blast from him, and it shoots over toward the snake and sizzles straight through its rib cage and explodes along the back wall. I want everybody to make me a dex save.
Oh boy. 6.
Take my success for that.
Okay.
You do have advantage, right?
Oh, right.
You can roll your initiative
Roll it again.
advantage, or you can roll this one.
Okay, I'm using that. I forgot about Rachel's advantage, but I'm going to use that subscriber advantage
Yeah,
now because I
yeah,
rolled an
use it.
8.
Okay.
Yeah, use it.
Oh,
You rolled an 8. Okay.
Wow. That is
I'm
incredible.
not living.
All right. So everybody who got below 12 is going to take 3 points of damage. As that like crack in the ceiling gets a little bigger and
It's
large
3,
stones
correct?
start to fall from above. People try to leap out of the way, but are clipped by different rocks and whatnot.
We just took 3, yes?
3 points, yep.
Thank you.
That's Wilfred's turn. He is not very happy. He's going to move out of the way of this snake. And this snake, because it wasn't actually hit by him, is still going to attack Kian.
Ha!
That's a natural 20.
Alright. I'll eat that.
All right. I don't think there's much more you can do anyway. Make me a con save, please, preemptively.
You got it. $14.
Wow, I rolled minimum damage.
That sucks.
Yeah, so that becomes... Wait, what did you get on the con save?
14.
Yeah, you make it, so you're good
Amazing.
there. That is 6 points
6? Wow.
of piercing damage.
Okay.
It's this big thing strikes
for
out
that point.
toward you, and you try to jump out of the way, and it's going to kind of bite down into your foot a bit.
Ouch.
You
Hey!
scramble back up to your feet. That's its first turn. Kian, your turn.
Okay. My turn. Right. My spell that I was gonna do. I am going to cast a big fat. Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Oh, I should do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my bonus action to rage. First of all,
Bernadette, you're on deck, and yeah, go ahead.
he's just gonna like start screaming, and he's gonna run at this thing. Yeah, exactly. He's like a little angry ball of fury. And I am going to cast one of my fancy spells. I'm going to cast Lux Maxima on this thing at second level because I don't have any first level spell slots left.
What does this do?
I like to drink what it is.
Okay. No, you gotta leave that alone, honey. And my name is Mom, not Grandma. A flash of light streaks towards a creature of your choice. So there's like a light that happens.
Oh,
so it's a
it's
ranged spell
Sacred
attack.
Flame, right?
It is Sacred Flame.
Okay. What does it do?
Just flavored
Is it roll
slightly
to hit?
differently.
What is
It is a roll to hit.
Okay.
Wow, that's an 8.
This one, but here, take this one.
No.
That's an 8.
An 8?
Yes.
It's
An
like
8
this.
does not hit.
You got
Yeah, obviously.
2 sepals.
And then I am going to. Can I try and climb it?
You can make an acrobatics check.
Cool.
Yeah.
Where's my spell name? Can you spell my name?
19.
I don't care.
Okay, with a 19, you
Right now.
cast out a spell and then leap out toward this thing, kind of grab onto its rib cage like monkey bars, and you're getting flung around as it is wildly moving. Merlin's Beardkin! Can I move you? Oh, I think I know why. End of your turn?
That's my turn.
It is now the snake's turn. It doesn't like that you're on it, so it's gonna try to buck you off. So this could be a contested athletics check. That's a 11. Oh, I just realized. Oh, right, it has multi-attack every turn. I forgot about that. I'll just give it some more attacks this turn. Kian?
Hi, sorry.
Forward.
Children, what's up?
I need an athletics check from you.
Athletics check.
It's
Really
trying to buck you off.
tiny.
I see. Now what's next? Athletics check. 13.
You win. You get to stay on. That wastes the entire turn. I missed an attack last turn, so I'm gonna get 3 this turn. So that's because this is it having 2 turns in a row. It is not liking anybody being near it, and it's immediately going to attack the nearest group next to it. That's gonna be Nolan or you. I'm gonna roll a random die. High or low, Bernadette?
Hi, but if it's
If
can
you
I
really wanted to hit
specify
me,
that I'm trying to have it hit me instead, Nolan?
I got low, so
Ah.
it's attacking Nolan. Rolling to hit at advantage. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Yep. Okay. 10 points of damage. He makes the con save. Okay. So you guys are like, we're already halfway toward the door, moving slowly. This thing came out of nowhere, attacked down. Nolan like kind of cowered. You kind of pulled him like, we gotta fucking go. And then the snake is bucking wildly with Kian on its back, and it just is attacking wildly. The first one hits him. Immediately, a fang skewers right below his shoulder. You can hear him scream as he hits the ground and kind of gets flung a bit. He's now prone. Right here. That's its first attack. And then 2 natural 20s. Fuck.
Oh, jeez.
That dice
Okay.
needs to go in jail.
No, it's not in jail.
Yes, it does.
No. And then it's going to attack Bernadette. Wow. 8.
Yes, that doesn't hit me.
So bang, bang, throw, and one attack toward the table over here. Wait, where the fuck is Harrison? Oh, right, he's on the other side. He's gonna attack Aster.
Oh my.
11.
11 hit points or my armor class?
11 to hit.
My armor class is 13, so it doesn't.
Yeah. So you quickly like cower below the table's not there. You quickly cower behind the chair, and it grabs the chair and like immediately crushes it with its jaw strength. It is just kind of going wild right now with Kian on the back of it. Okay, Bernadette, your turn.
I want to try something. I know I might not succeed on this, but I'm going to try it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I will point to the fact that this spell says choose any creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Uh-huh.
Bernadette's going to try and cast Finite Incantatem on this.
All right. So this is a very high-level spell. So firstly, you have to succeed in casting the spell, and then second, you have to succeed on the spellcasting ability check.
All right. Attempt Finite Incantatem. Woo! Successfully
cast, because you researched it. You know this. You know how to do it. You recall the words of Professor Flitwick talking about it. Finite and its more powerful equivalent, Finite Incantatem, are both useful spells. Finite Incantatem! And you cast out toward it. Make a spellcasting ability check.
1 second. Okay, there we go. Now it's I just had to save it on my character sheet that I successfully casted it.
Well,
right.
it
And technique is wisdom.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wisdom check.
All right, come on, Bernadette.
You're going to need a really high number.
Whew. Ah, that's a 10.
Okay, so here's what happens. You cast out Finite Incantatem. There is a wave of anti-magic that gets thrust forth from your wand, and you can see the snake starts to kind of jerk oddly. The rib cage starts to kind of fall apart, and then you can see it push itself back together. I am going to give it disadvantage on its next attack.
Woo! Oh, so quicken spell Bombarda.
All right. I hope you hit.
Did you spell attack? 16.
Hits.
Woo!
Meaning it doesn't hit the wall.
Oh, wait, I only have one successful attempt on Bombarda.
Okay, so you have to attempt it first.
Okay. Bombarda.
No! No! Rachel! Faith! Faith is here!
Time to die!
Faith was here a second ago. Faith was here like 20 minutes ago. Faith, are you still here?
Time to die, guys!
Offer an advantage. Use your points. No one is there. Nobody can.
Unfortunate.
Jordan.
Oh, wait. Faith! I love you.
Go. A bird that got a natural 1.
Did I ever tell everyone here that Faith is actually my favorite? Because it's true.
Yes. I thought I was your favorite.
Natural 20!
That sure is a thing right there.
Shit, dude. With a natural 22 cast Bombarda, it automatically locks in. And And then roll your damage.
Who is this man?
That's Grandpa.
Snake.
Bombarda.
Snap.
Let's see how much damage. The
Thank
spell
you,
is
Faye.
1d10. One d10. 7.
Ooh, 7 solid. Send the snake back to the shadow realm.
Woo!
With a large concussive purple blast, you are able to literally crack open and destroy multiple vertebrae on this thing. And the snake has to like shorten itself. Kian is just kind of flying wildly by the seat of his pants, just barely wasn't hit by that.
Bernadette is gonna, after having successfully casted Bombarda on it, she's. I think she's gonna like. Yeah, she's like. Shouting at it like, "Hey, why don't you take a bite out of, why don't you take a bite out of something with a little more fight in it?" And she's gonna try and like get its attention as she moves, to try and make it face away from the rest of the group. She's gonna stay in range to not like prompt an opportunity attack, but just try and basically move around it. Well, no, the opposite side.
Oh, damn.
She's trying to make it look at her, and so that...
Oh, it definitely is.
Yeah.
Damn.
And that's my turn. But,
Okay.
at least this way it's not looking at Nolan.
And Bernadette, you can literally feel at your feet the earth shaking. Aster, you're up. Andrew, you're on deck.
I need to try. I'm going to attempt Bombarda.
All right. Make your attempt. Be a failure. Faith, if you got some more points, we could definitely use them.
Hold on. I'm using my inspo.
Inspo, you got it. I have a -3 in this one. It's gonna be a little harder. Hey,
11.
You got it. One more than you needed. So it's a successful cast. Roll to attack.
Always screw up spell attack. 17?
That hits.
How much damage does it do?
A D10.
1d10. 8.
Solid hit. Currently you can see your cousin just flying on the back of it. You try aiming for that head there, cast out Bombarda, and your voice echoes along the walls. Your spell finds its mark, and the snake is kind of wrong one. The snake is blasted at the back of the head. It angrily.
Quickened. Wait, I can't quicken to Bombarda, can I? Or can I?
Yeah,
it's a cantrip.
Quicken a Bombarda. Yeah, it's a cantrip.
So I quicken it. So it's an North spell attack. 17.
17 hits. Wait, do you have to attempt it a second time, or was that your
Nope.
second success?
That was my second attempt. So
Nice.
this is a lot 10.
17 hits again.
It's a repeat. 8 again.
Damn! Damn! Just a flurry of spells. Bang! 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 You are sending off a torrent of concussive force. And that is plus 16 damage. Right now at 23, and you can see the skull crack open on one side. Yep. Safe to say, It's pretty pissed off at you now. Okay. End of your turn, question mark? Or are you doing movement? Art thou moving, Mr. Lifeweaver?
I'm hiding behind the chair. Like bunkering down.
You got it, you got it. Alright. After your turn, Andrew, is your go. You're on the other side of this gate here. There is a hallway, and you can see far off on the left-hand side a large portion of the ceiling caves in, and the hallway is starting to cave in toward you. Quite far away, but it's coming. On your right-hand side, you can hear this odd noise, like a whisper. You turn over and can see... Oh, shit, okay. You can see, fucking... Can I just get rid of it? There we go. You can see a large golden-like door that leads off into another room, and like blue ethereal runes are currently flying through the open door toward you, through the air. And your friends are, of course, dying.
I'm gonna try to cast Incendio under the snake.
You cannot, because you cannot see it.
I can't.
You are locked at the gate here. What's your passive? You 15, right?
Yeah. Oh. Sorry, wasn't looking
if
at
only there was a way to open up this gate! Oh.
Run over there and pull the lever.
If you want a bonus action, you can use your bonus action to pull the lever.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Bam! The down here, you can hear that grinding sound start up again, tink 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 tink, and the gate begins to move up, and then you can hear an odd, uncomfortable sound, and it stops about 2 feet above the ground.
I'll yell to them in the room that it's somewhat open.
If you want, you can like get down and like put your head under and cast the spell.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's try. I'm gonna get decapitated.
I think you would have just enough movement to get back up. But yeah, I'm gonna raise it, but just understand. Actually, I could just move it. Now I'm thinking about it.
Ugh. I'm gonna use my inspiration, so that's not a natural one.
Did it.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What? Did you fail casting Incendio?
Yeah, the first roll was a natural 1, so I used my inspiration, and then it was a 3, so...
Better than a natural 1. You could hurt yourself. You're like, I got you guys! Incendio! You try over there, and there's like a slight little wimpy puff of smoke that comes out of your wand. No, not now. But you got the gate open.
And scramble back, so if anyone else tries to come through, I'm not in the way.
Yeah, you have just enough movement to get back up. I'll put you over here just so you can see what's happening. Okay, somewhat. All right. After Andrew, it is Nolan's turn. Nolan is going to attempt to get back up. Attempt. Hey, I got 19 on the die. Woo! He slams his stave down and starts to grit his teeth. He screams out in pain as he is able just to barely get up with the adrenaline coursing through him. He has 15 feet of movement. 5. Well, no, he would only have 5. because he already used half his movement and he's already at half speed. So, yeah. He kind of leans up against the wall over here, looking down. Yeah, raise it up a bit.
It's stuck.
He looks back and can see this pissed off snake. Bernadette, don't try to be a hero! And he's going to try casting Locomotor. Didn't work out very well in class. Locomotor! Hey, it's a success!
Woo!
The gate will rise back up. Oh. He can't move anymore, but that's his turn. Then it's Wilfred's turn. Wilfred sees the door open. He can see... he's like, Kid! Door's open! He's trying to tell him. Kian? Maybe Kian's not here.
I'm here. My mom's just talking to me. 1 second.
Okay.
Hi. Yes, is it my turn?
No. Wilfred was just yelling at you like, Kian,
Oh, okay, what did he say?
doors open! He yells. And
Oh,
he's
okay,
going
got it.
to begin running 5, 10, 15. In the doorway, he's going to cast out at the schneck. He's going to cast... You know what? He's going to use his... Just to be a little more smart, he's going to use 10 more feet of movement to get Nolan through the door. Like he's going to pull Nolan. So he's about these there, then use his last 5 feet, move back, and cast out another Bombarda. That hits. None of you guys are hurt or anything. Let's roll damage. That is 3. 3 points of damage. Boom, boom. Okay, and it is now the snake's turn. It's not happy at Light Fever because it hit him twice for 16 points of damage. It does have multi-attack, however, so...
Farewell.
It'll use its other two... Its first attack, though, is at disadvantage. $11.
Doesn't hit.
And you have a +1 for your AC because of the chair. Oh no, I said it crushed it. That might have changed your turn last time. I said it crushed the chair.
Oh god damn it! Maybe I
Do you want to
should
run
have
through?
run to the.
You would have
near
at
the
least
door.
been here because you wouldn't have been able to get through. I don't think.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, but you can be there. So yeah, it's going to. It has to move. Over.
Oh no. I might have doomed everyone.
So that would have changed a bit. You would have been there. Okay. And then it attacks out. It doesn't hit you. It kind of just bashes along the doorway. And then Bernadette, it did move out of your range. Do you want to try to just like kick it for a point of damage or something?
Heck yeah. She's still like, cause she's still trying to be like, hey,
Yeah.
over here. What do I roll for that?
Roll a hit. It's a strength attack, so it's strength plus proficiency.
Ooh, okay. So that's plus proficiency. That's +2. So let's see what that would be.
Natural 20.
20 plus 2.
Calling it right now. Natural 20.
17.
Yeah, that hits. What's your strength mod?
My strength mod is 0.
So you deal a single point of damage. You can hear the crack of a bone, and it immediately turns around toward you. Yeah. 14.
14? Yes. My AC is 13.
Con save, please.
Con save. 13.
That is the DC, so you don't end up taking any poison damage. It is 6 points of damage as it strikes down at you, and its many fangs kind of tear through the right of your arm.
She's gonna shout at the others, like, it's like, what are you standing around for? Run!
And Kian, it's your turn. You're on top of it. You have advantage to hit it.
Let's go. Okay. I'm going to do.
You want to use cameras?
Yeah.
Let's see if
I
any of
think
my
it's smart.
spells will be fun. I have advantage to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
You took
do.
the chance and climbed on it, and it couldn't buck you off. Give
Cool.
yourself
I'm gonna
a roll.
do Lux Maxima on it. I'm gonna try that again.
All right.
Spell attack. Advantage. Please. 16.
That'll hit.
Yay. Okay, so that
If you did have
does.
advantage, that would have been 9.
I'm also doing this at second level because I don't have any first level spell slot stuff. Just so you know.
Wonderful.
So that is 3d6.
Is there even an upcast for it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm really good.
It's like every slot higher does an extra d6. Then second level or first level. Sorry. That is 11 points of shining radiant damage.
There is a bright white flash from atop Kian, and you can see him with his wand raised. He's climbed up to its head, and he stabs down with the wand. The moment the tip of the wand meets the skull, there is that flash of white light,
Mommy!
and you end up having sear marks over top of the bone. The bone blackens.
It is now slightly glowing and glittering. And next attack roll made on this target before the end of my next turn has advantage. And then I am going to take my fist and I'm going to ball up my tiny little fist and I'm going to use a bonus action to like, can I punch it as a bonus action? Can I do that? I feel like I can.
Yes, I would consider the wand to be light, technically. So, yeah, you can use a bonus action attack for an offhand. You don't get to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll, though. Oh, wait, no. No. You don't get to add your strength to the attack damage, to the damage? Or something?
I don't know what the roll is. What is the roll?
I'm pretty sure it's damage. Dual wielding.
Yeah, you should check
5e.
that.
Dual wielding. Any characters can fight with 2 weapons, regardless of class. Dual wielder feat is optional perk. Yeah. How does dual wielding work? The feat lets you. Anyone may dual wield. Number 2 may be ignored. Only weapons are doing. Yeah. Attacking with a second weapon uses bonus action. Does not add. Attacking with the second weapon does not add your ability modifier to damage.
Okay, so it's just the straight up dice. All right.
Yeah. Do you have an
Cool.
unarmed strike dice?
Of course I do.
Okay.
Okay. That's strength attack, I believe. That's a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And then that is a d6. Great.
Nice. So currently
Yay.
Ian is like wrestling the jaws of this creature. You can see his little muscles like suddenly bolster out, and he rips the jaw open.
Like screaming like a banshee at the same time.
Yeah. Doot. This thing's actually almost dead.
Let's kill it.
Bernadette, from behind, the ceiling caves inward, and large pieces of stone begin to fall from above. Let me just grab that. Boom, 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 boom. Shit's falling apart.
Oh no!
Now, it is now the snake's turn. It's going to take... It has 2 turns. It's going to use all of them on trying to attack Kian, I think.
Okay. I'll take it.
12 to hit.
Hits.
18 to hit.
Hits.
Make 2 con saves. This first one.
You got it.
Over there.
14 and 17.
You make them both. That is 12 points total from both attacks.
Okay.
Are you still up?
Oh yeah.
Vigor casters. What are you at?
14 left.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine.
At 3rd level.
I'm chilling. I'm
That's
chilling.
Insane. Okay.
Except you hit me super easy, but I mean, I'm fine.
So
though.
it's his first attack. Since you have 14, I'll keep going for you.
Yeah. Go ahead. Do it.
9,
Hits.
10.
Hits.
2 con saves.
Yeah. I failed.
One of them fails.
I got a 12, so I got to fail on one of them.
So you take 11 points of piercing damage. I have a D4.
You could take me out.
It's a 50-50, right?
Yeah. No, I have 3 left.
Yeah, so it's 50-50. A 3 or a 4 takes you out.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
Come on.
1.
Woo!
12 points. I just did 24 points of damage to you.
Yeah.
So the snake's
like,
being wrestled right now.
You know, like the thing where somebody's like standing in the jaws and it's like biting down on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what's happening. 4 times.
You are kind of bit, and it does end up like piercing you. Ow! Fuck! Punching it, elbowing it.
The people's elbow.
And it's going to buff you off. You go flying and hit the back wall. I won't do any damage to you there.
Can I take one of its teeth with me?
Make an athletics check.
$19, baby.
Yes, you rip a tooth out, or maybe it's in you.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Was that it was like
and
in me and I took it with me.
The tooth is currently embedded inside of you. You did take a single point of poison damage. So.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna fuck you up earlier. Bernadette. Here you go.
Okay, I'm gonna. So I'm gonna attempt it again. I'm gonna attempt to finite and cantatum this thing.
Absolutely. So.
Come on.
That was a first successful attempt. You still need one more.
Okay. Come on, Bernadette.
Come on.
Shh.
Come on, man.
Come on.
Woo!
Yeah.
Successful test.
Okay. Wisdom, right? Because your technique.
Yeah. Come on, wisdom. That's a nat 20.
You've got to
You
fucking
did it.
kidding me. All right. So like Bernadette, you can see like you're not quite doing enough. This thing throws Kian, and then you see it hit the ground and begin slithering out toward him. You are kind of scared that you're about to see the death of one of your friends. Kian's like, oh, I got a fang in me. You look up, you can see it coming right for you from below. Bernadette yells out. Go ahead, Annie.
Oh, finite incantatum.
There is a wave of force that rocks off from before her. The snake's mouth opens up, its many, many fangs coming out toward you, Kian, and everything begins to clatter to the ground. The snake dispelled.
Yay!
And like you're like in its jaw.
Yes. Let me at him! Let me at him!
Bernadette is kind of like breathing heavily, but will like throw her hair over one shoulder, like, oh, of course. But yeah, she's gonna be running because this place is falling apart.
And Bernadette, that's when you hear the sort of larger concussive explosion from the back. That crack that opened up earlier has now dilapidated inward, and the entire back of the classroom here is starting to fill up with more stone than desk. Old desks, parchment, books, and everything down here. Nothing but rubble now. Moving toward you. Movement. 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get in the doorway.
Actually, can she move towards Kian to try and help Kian
Sure.
get up?
Yep, that would be all your movement. I'll let you help him up as a bonus action.
Woo!
Thank you.
You kind of got a... Bernadette will point out, like, you kind of got a tooth in you.
Huh? Where?
You know, kind of in the bleeding spot.
King will say, I can't even feel it right now. And he's like popped up on adrenaline.
Okay. Actually, I do realize, Kian, you would have way more health. Whatever you're at, you would have...
not... Oh, that's true, but that's
piercing
fine.
damage.
Yeah, that's true. Whatever.
No, because I'm probably going to damage you a little bit more in the coming thing here. So I did 24 points to you.
It would have been half, so it would have been
12.
12, so I can add 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're right.
Master. You're in the doorway here. Everything is falling apart.
Running! Just run.
Run!
Give me a sec. I'm typing something to you.
Okay. I don't know yet what you're talking about. Oh.
I used the wrong descriptor.
Oh, I didn't mean to do caps lock for the last little bit there. I'm sorry.
Dang it. Fair enough.
Yeah, it would have to be a group unanimous decision.
Fair enough. So just running then.
Right. With a dash, you're already far down the hallway. You turn around and you can see the hallway is getting closer and closer toward you, where over here is also falling apart. You rush past like doorways down here, and this one is like partially ajar, but there's a gate on it as well, and you can see what looks to be rows and rows of bookcases through it. Whoa. You move past over here, and you can see like glowing lights coming from this room, and some kind of yellow ethereal glow from above. Okay, so there's a decision coming up that I am willing to allow, but it has to be a group unanimous decision. There is an opportunity coming up to completely split the timeline. See, I have a usual string of events, and there could be a decision made by somebody that would change the game from its intended route. So it's up to you guys if you want to go the intended route, or if you guys want to go a new route. For a little bit of context, the intended route takes, I would say, it's a lot more mysterious as to what is going on, but this new route would place everything in your hands. Anything bad that happens and anything that good that happens is your fault.
I had a lot of fun with an iteration of this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I'll do whatever.
Either one.
Ooh,
What'd you
this
say?
is a good question.
But think, Annie, think of all
Yeah.
the memes we could do. We wouldn't have to go to that damn forest.
That's what you think.
I mean, I guess if we're going, like if everyone's saying they're fine with either way, then I guess, fuck it, we've all.
I would rather make sure that it's a unanimous decision. If there's someone who's like, I don't know about this, I don't feel right about it, then definitely speak your mind. Harrison?
I'm fine either way. Either one will be new for me, so.
Yeah.
That's so fair.
I would allow it.
Yeah, so I guess, fuck it, we've all.
I would like to make one argument towards diverging the timeline, and that by doing it, you get a lot more creativity in a sense, because you get to do particular events. Like, can I give a hint to a particular thing that happened in a town
I would say
that
no,
we did?
But we'll experience it together. Everyone's agreed.
Yeah, it's fine.
We'll definitely do it.
I'm happy to do whatever. I've done this canon divergence before, so I'm happy to do it again.
All right. Where are we? So where the fuck were we? We were at Aster's turn. He was running, so he's gonna get there first. Andrew.
Running after Esther.
Wait up! Okay. Nolan is moving at 5, 10, 15. Trying to rush. You can hear the hallway falling behind him. Wilfred is going to run past. And he's going to kind of pick him up. Come on! And he's going to move him an extra 15 feet. 5, 10, 15. And then we've got Kian.
Running!
At the start of the round, actually, over here, anyone who's in this room, which is Kian and Bernadette, make me a dex save.
Let's see. Dex. 22.
Nice. Kian,
10.
you take 6 points down to 3 of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, is Kian down then?
No.
Kian is not down because we realized that he was raged. So
Yeah, I was raging.
Okay.
I'm raging right now.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
I'm just responding to something. Kian, your go. Rocks are falling all around you.
Run.
You get into this hallway just as you can see it has like reached probably like right here. You quickly kick off and begin running. Bernadette.
Yeah, run.
Run.
Dashing out.
It's right behind you. Falling down. You can see all of your friends rushing forward, and everybody.
I'm too pretty to die.
I'm too pretty to die. I'm too pretty to die.
Run.
Okay. I'm just gonna get stuff ready. Give me 3 seconds to set up some shit. Pretty please.
Can I have my cookie, please? My cookie, please.
Did you take that out of my room? Did you take that out of my room? There's literally a bowl of cookies on the counter. Both mine. Can you please put my cookie back? You should remember those for me. Just leave my cookies over there, okay? Sorry.
And Life Giver, you are aware of the downside to this action. I'll quickly message you.
I've been messaging him too.
The thing is, Kian has a different solution.
I guess we'll see how it goes then. All right.
I
Wait,
will do it if.
Message me what he said to you.
You can. It's just in his hidden. You can see that. So.
You're talking to him.
Anyway.
Hold on.
I'm getting so many messages from so many people right now. Okay, anyway. Through the doorway, tremors shake the hallway you find yourself in. You all rush. Rocks fall to your right, blocking off directions. You all run down the hall, and at the end you all see a yellow light shining. Streams of energy pool out of a giant cracked brass door. You can see ethereal yellow runes floating out of the room as the hallway collapses all around you. I want everyone to make one final deck save.
$14.
14.
4.
11.
11.
Deck save.
Yikes. Okay.
10. Uh-oh.
Anyone who fails a 15 ends up taking 8 points bludgeoning
That's
damage.
everybody. Damn. 8 points. Okay. Half to 4. So that's.
Don't die, Kian.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm so good too.
Okay. Rocks fall from all around you as the hallway behind you collapses. Nolan's hit by a rock and kind of hits the ground. You can hear Wilfred yell out, "Nolan!" He tries to pull him forward, and you all leap through a cracked door as rubble and debris create a cloud of dust that propel you into the next room. Turn off the intense battle music. You can hear the coughing of your friends as you open your eyes and listen for the sound of collapsing stone to subside behind you. After you perk up, where everyone is here and safe. Groaning can be heard from Wilfred. Nolan! Nolan, wake up! Nolan is out.
Bernadette's also going to try and help Nolan out.
I don't think he's breathing. Death saving
Oh.
throw.
Oh.
Natural 20! Oh, jeez.
Okay, Bernadette's gonna hug Nolan.
Ow, ow, ow. That's tender.
That's what you get for making us worry like that.
Is everyone else okay? Wilfred says, breathing and panting heavily. Whoa. Aster, you turn around, and everybody is stopped in your tracks. You look out to the large circular room you've all found yourselves in. I am getting so many messages.
Just ignore it. Just ignore it.
Okay.
Just ignore my messages.
Okay. Okay. Carved into the walls, floors, pillars, and ceiling are arcing geometric designs or etched into the stone with runes. Symbols that glow with bright yellow light, ethereal and haunting. 4 pillars hold up the high ceiling, where floating in the center of the room, the centerpiece of this ruin rests. Flowing yellow streaks through the air move slowly, converging toward a small spinning orb about the size of a golf ball.
So
What?
this thing
What
looks.
is that? Nolan
This
asks.
thing looks very powerful, doesn't it? You can see it.
Yeah, I can see it too. No, let's out of beta.
No,
He
don't
puts his
touch.
hand up. No,
No.
he just puts his hand up to his eyes, and like he can see
Forget
like,
about
the
animal
shadow
flesh?
that his hand
Yeah.
casts over him.
Huh.
You can see his eyes kind of react to it for a moment. And Kian, you getting up, you can hear this melodious song humming through the space, whispering toward you.
I am about to disrespect this magical artifact, and I am so sorry for it.
Hey, don't get too close to that thing. That thing could burn you
We
alive. We don't even know what that is.
Hang on a sec. Kian, bacon bag. Now.
Bacon bag, bacon bag.
It's on where she wants. It's on YouTube,
Aster,
but she just
you are
needs to have
handed the
motivation.
bacon bag.
Okay.
Well, I'm holding the bacon bag, ready to go.
Oh, okay.
So.
Here it shows up. Oh, I realized I didn't have this on.
Yeah.
Ta-da! Here, everyone's getting up. I do want to give an opportunity for Harrison and Annie to speak up as well.
Mm-hmm.
Bernadette will say, "Do we really want to mess around after getting attacked by a giant bone snake?"
So look at this thing. Magic. Maybe we can figure out what it does.
Maybe it's a way out, Wilfred says. What if it's a port key?
That's why we're putting it in the bag so that we don't trigger it.
Harrison, did I get your take on this?
Yeah, I got nothing.
What is Andrew thinking right now? What's going through his head as he's like, his head is throbbing from all of the concussive blast that you've taken. You're like leaning up against one of the pillars. You can just see all the glowing runes everywhere around you. What's going through his head?
We just got attacked by a giant bone snake. I mean, how bad could this be?
This is probably what it was guarding.
Probably. So this is the treasure, guys. We did it.
No, I heard this. Nolan says before. This is. Do you guys hear that? all hear a faint whisper, unrecognizable and hauntingly melodic. It pulsates with magical energy. And Kian, you have the bag.
I'm gonna unzip the bag and hold the front of the bag open.
How do we get this?
An idea is you could Wingardium Leviosa the bag up to like.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
That locked in. Actually, I can do that.
Yep.
I'll Wingardium Leviosa the bag.
Bag begins to rise higher and higher and swallows this light. You see all of the light in this room begins to fade. It's nearly completely dark. The runes begin to flicker. You can feel the ground begin to shake at your feet, and a huge section of the ceiling drops down from above. Wrong choice! Wilfred yells. The bag drops down toward you guys, and
I'm gonna
Kian
zip
and
it,
Lifeweaver,
grab it, and put it on my
Kian
bag.
and Aster are able
On
to
my
catch
back.
it.
Catch it and
Everything
dodge.
is coming down. I'm gonna have another deck save from you guys. Fuck is.
Oh, I'm
Ooh.
a die. I'm gonna die.
19.
Are you actually gonna die?
Wilfred will properly save Nolan from any kind of attack.
Are you actually going to die, Aster?
I think I'm on 4 hit points.
And that's 5 damage for anyone who fails a.
Okay,
15.
I'll give you a subscriber.
Next save. Farewell, guys. I'm going to.
No.
So everything begins to fall from above. You guys grab the bag. He helps you put it on, and then Aster, you are hit on the back by a large stone. Aster hits the ground and is kind of pinned underneath. You can see in the ceiling where that stone fell through, there seems to be another floor above it. It is.
Do any of you know the audio? We can make stairs.
No, these it only works on unhewn stone, and it is 30 feet up.
Yeah, but isn't there stone falling in?
Yeah, but that's hewn stone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's carved stone.
Never mind. Okay.
Can any of us try to help out Aster right now?
Yeah, I can help him.
Aster
I can
just
carry
got...
him. I'm raging.
Harrison, didn't you have a Wiggenwell potion? Was it regular quality or higher?
Oh yeah, you do.
Regular.
Oh yeah, regular won't help him.
Let me see what I have.
If you search my bag, I think I have a Wiggenwell.
I have a superior Wiggenweld.
Okay, that's 10 HP, I believe.
Yeah,
Ooh,
sure. I will. I'll take
Let me check.
I'll take my superior Wiggenwell out of my bag and like put it in his mouth.
I have an exceptional Wiggenweld.
I got a superior. I got you.
So, Aster, you regain 10 HP, and you are still pinned by a large rock, same as Nolan was earlier.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Wilfred's going to run over and try to lift it off of you.
Can I help?
Yep. Actually, you're already doing your thing, so
I guess
that's your action. And with a 14, he kind of almost gets it there. Andrew, do something! He's yelling over toward you. Because Andrew's like, kind of in shock.
In shock.
Yeah. Andrew?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wilfred needs a little help. to get the stone off of Aster.
I'll go over and help him.
Okay. Can you make me an athletics check?
6.
All right. Well, he was already at 15. It's probably enough to get the stone off, at least with 2 people's help. You guys are just barely able to shift the stone off of Aster, but he'll take an extra 1 point of damage in the process.
Okay. Well,
Bernadette, you're staring up at the higher floor above.
Okay, let's see. The floor above.
We need to get up there, essentially.
Yes.
I'll lower it. I'll say it's 20 feet up.
Oh, it's 20 feet up.
Yeah, I'll make
Gotcha.
it 20 feet.
We could, in theory, what you call
Aster?
it?
You
Wingardium
still have
Leviosa.
the rope
I
from
still
earlier.
have. He pulls
You
out this
do have
coil
the
of rope. Make it worthwhile, please.
And there's only one person who can actually be lifted by Wingardium Leviosa in this
That would
party.
be me.
That would be Kian.
I can, yeah. So if somebody can Wingardium Leviosa me up there, and then I could attach the ropes.
Okay,
I
wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Bernadette, she's attempted Wingardium Leviosa before. So yeah, she'll try to Wingardium
me up
Leviosa.
there? All right, get me up there.
All right.
No.
Wow, I can't even help you.
Wow. Wow.
Does anybody else have Wingardium Leviosa?
Aster's
I have
going
it
to.
locked in.
Aster just.
Oh, Andrew's got it locked in.
Bernadette's
Come on.
like, Wingardium Leviosa! And the entire area around you fills with fog. That's not what I meant to do.
Andrew, you know it?
Yeah. I have it locked in, so I'll cast it.
Perfect.
Ooh.
And you begin to rise up toward the air, and you're just barely able to grab onto the stone floor
The
there
edge.
with your little hands.
Yeah.
Pull yourself up.
Get up.
Kian's
And
on the
then
top floor.
At, the top,
At that
I'm gonna
moment, there's another large tremor. One of the pillars that hold up this room cracks all the way up from the base of the floor up to the very top. You can see a sort of epicenter as the bottom of the floor caves in, as if something has just pressed a huge weight down upon it. Just cracks open up all throughout the floor, and I want everybody except for Kian to make me a dex save.
A death save?
Dex.
Okay, I was like, oh!
Wilfred's holding Nolan. Anyone
22.
who does not succeed on a 15 gets another 6 points.
Andrew's down.
Oh no.
As
wait, hold
as
on.
we
What
just
did you-
get Kian up,
Hold on,
Andrew
hold on,
gets
hold on.
hit.
1 second. What did you get?
9.
What did he need?
15.
Okay, take a subscriber. That's my last one. And if you don't get
One
high
more roll,
enough,
Harrison.
maybe I can give you a words of encouragement. There you go.
21.
Okay, and then I will words of encouragement. Who didn't make it? I'll do Aster, so he doesn't go down again.
Just Aster, hello! Oh god, I'm down again.
Well, actually, you should be at 9 HP, and then this would put you down. You wouldn't go down. So.
Yeah.
What about Bernadette? Are you okay?
Yeah, I rolled a 22.
Sweet.
I see a
So it's
14
the
here.
1d4.
Yeah, you get a D4.
That
I
should
see
be
you roll
enough.
Twice for some reason.
Yeah, you automatically would make it. So there you go.
Nice. So, 6 points. Anyone who hasn't done that, that's to Wilfred. Wilfred is on like 3 HP here, because he's again shielding Nolan from any kind of attack. Let's get the hurt people up first. Wilfred yells. Ken, you have somewhere up there that you can tie that thing off?
Well, there's a rock on the end of it, and I'm gonna epoximize the rock to the floor.
As
No,
Ken-
no,
I
no.
know, I know. I'm aware.
There is
Don't
a
worry.
large pillar in the room.
Don't worry, I have a plan. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the rock, I'm going to epoximize it to the floor, and then I'm going to grab it. And then I'm going to, if you will let me, I will burn the last of my spell slots to get enough sorcery points, and I will rage again so that I can hold it.
Yes, you can do that.
There we go.
Okay.
So it's epoximized to the ground, and I'm holding it.
And now everybody is climbing up. Let's get everyone gets to make athletics check at advantage because you have Kian on the other side.
Bernadette very much is taking that, like, you know, what Wilfred said.
Oh, God, not 20. Good for him.
Yeah. Bernadette's very much taking the hurt people go first thing and letting everyone go before her. Because I think Bernadette actually has like the most HP right now.
How much do you have?
Andrew with an actual 20. Nice.
I think
Andrew, you
Bernadette
just
has
grab
6.
onto that rope and just start
I have 7.
hoisting yourself up. Nothing but adrenaline coursing through your veins.
Well, so the most HP out of everyone at the bottom of the rope then, Kian.
Fair.
But yeah, Bernadette will go up last.
Okay. Bernadette, have I gotten your athletics check?
6.
Oh no! At least it's not that
So-
nat 1 that's right there.
Everyone else gets up to the top, and then Bernadette is like at the bottom, like you just kind of hold yourself there, like I can't do it.
Can I
Can't
pull
go.
her up? Like, can I like start pulling?
You can. I need Bernadette to make me a deck save at disadvantage because you're on a rope.
Come on, Bernadette.
Please.
Oh, that's
No.
That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, okay, then I'm down.
Oh shit! Okay, so Bernadette's on the rope, and like Kian, you're like, "Don't worry, I got you!" And Bernadette gets hit by a rock and falls onto the
Can I-
ground. That's one failed death save for
Can
hitting
I,
the
like-
ground.
Did I like leap down and go get her?
Make an acrobatics check
Oh, goodness.
for how quickly you can get down there.
All right, don't die on me. 19.
Nice. You like grab it and like kind
Yeah,
of
swing down the rope.
elvish acrobatics down there. Wilfred like looks down at the crumbling base. Bernadette's gonna die. He
I'm gonna
grabs
call up to them.
the rope.
Grab the rope, guys.
Faster,
Grabbing
wake
the
up!
rope.
And he's gonna like, yeah, you guys are gonna grab it together. And
I'm
Ian,
gonna hoist her on my back, and I'm gonna crawl up the rope one-handed.
okay, Aster, you may make an athletics check at double advantage. You roll
How the
3
hell does-
times because
Alright, so
Kian's raging.
advantage, and then
And once more. Okay,
14.
with a 14, they get
Let
pulled
me
up
roll.
and up and up. And Kian, deck save at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die.
If I take damage, it doesn't matter because I'll still stay up. 15.
15. That is a save. You're good there.
Amazing.
At disadvantage.
Amazing.
Oh,
it was a nat 20. Okay, out of 15.
Bernadette, make me a death saving throw, please.
That's just a flat D20.
Flat D20.
11.
Oh, you are lucky. If it was a nat 1, you could die right there.
I know.
Crazy.
Woo!
Guys.
One successful save. You guys pull Bernadette up to the front, and everything below you is just crashing in on itself. You are all free. Bernadette has a big red gash mark on her head.
Aster is going to take out his superior Wiggenwell potion and jam it in her face. Just like uncork and just directly into the mouth.
And Bernadette, you don't have do not resuscitate, so you get 10 HP. You wake up feeling a course of vitality through you.
Welcome back, Bot.
You guys rush out of this room that oddly looks the exact same as the room below it. But the rooms are like glowing with like a little bit brighter hues, different colors. Some of them are flickering, the yellow ones. And you can see a door that has been cracked by all of this concussive force. And you guys rush through it into the hieroglyphic hall. And as everything continues on in the back, and you guys get the fuck out of Dodge. That is where
Hospital wing!
Hospital wing. Madam Pomfrey's going to be
Hospital wing!
Poppy Pomfrey canonically asks no questions.
She just
so,
and she does not ask.
Yeah, she doesn't want people to like be fearful about coming to the hospital when they get hurt, so she doesn't ask people what happened.
I hope I can be forgiven for doing this because that was genuinely a spur of the moment thing.
Nah,
Yeah,
I'm happy to do this timeline. It's really
a unanimous decision. Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you guys for playing, and I'll end the stream there. Good night.